Your belief can't be. Your belief not gonna be alright. Your belief can't be. Your belief not gonna.
Worst possible. Now, avoid.
Stay away from me. How embarrassing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
I might need this later. ¿Qué onda? Translocating. I need helium.
I'm on fire. On my way.
Especially with that first pick on the Junkrat, he immediately switched off onto Soldier and came back. Got those two before dying.
Lynn's still playing the monkey.
Yeah. Well, he has ult, so
Yeah.
he might be using that Primal Rage and then switching.
I'm gonna get a huge EMP here.
Oh, three from Crossfade to start off. Fenrir gets demeched, but so does Zildjian. Lynn takes down Texas, and it looks like a quick flip for Austin College.
Lynn, the team put that back, and they still have Winston ult and Mercy ult. So
They do, and they're about to have a window. They looks like they used self-destruct. No, that's just Baby Diva.
the ult economy is pretty even here right now.
Yeah, you got a looks like it's gonna be beat window, and there's the shatter. Hits Flatty alone. No chance to throw out the immortality field. Fenrir didn't have a chance to get back in his mech, so he goes down. Crossfade takes out the Reinhardt, but Aura goes down in response, and this has just been a back and forth slugfest.
Both teams just going in, taking out, claiming, getting taken out.
Yeah, looks like Lynn popped his Primal Rage to try and buy more time. It was 33% for each. Let's see if he's gonna switch off. Doesn't look like it.
Culture with 3 ults right now.
Yep, both
Concordia
sides.
about to get 3 as well.
Okay, there's the attack visor going out. Not like that ult usually does. Not doing a whole lot. But, okay, after Concordia pulls back, they're ready to go back in. Window out, just
Window.
annihilated Lynn.
Reds. Aura.
He did. Diva Bomb goes out, takes down Crossfade, and that's another quick fight.
Austin College used all of their ults except for EMP.
They did. Oh, and it looks like self-destruct was also saved. Oh, Fenrir staggered a little bit, having to throw himself off the map. Ooh. But Concordia also has to use quite a bit from that. All they were able to save is just that Death Blossom. Oh, EMP, but quickly taken out.
Lynn takes out Soldier. Cross takes out Diva.
Traded.
Oh, but the Reaper.
Gets down Platty right now. It looks like it's 3-on-3. Farrell gets 2. Blazing tight. And now it's just the lonely Reinhardt on the point. He's surviving actually a little bit longer, but he is taken out by that Farah. And in overtime right now.
Let's get to overtime. Let's see if Austin College can do something about it.
False stall. Okay, Texas again. Pulling out some picks. Diva demeched. Okay. Blaze takes down Platty. And it looks like again that Concordia is going to flip this point.
Rock's final race, but it might not be enough.
Not with that.
The point, but the Reaper and the ball.
Yeah, not with that Reaper on the point. He was not getting anything done.
Yeah, they were able to just counter their picks. The Reaper was eating Monkey.
Yeah. The switch off the Junkrat to the Soldier.
Took out
There.
the Farrakhan.
Yep. Wow. You know, there
Getting ults quick and using them quick, so...
quite a few times it looked like Concordia shouldn't have won those fights, but they were able to bring it back. You know, you got the ball coming in, definitely a factor in stalling that point.
It's like here, the switching up, going to Tracer now.
Yeah, that is
Quick pick. They're staying with the Winston.
way more dive oriented with that Tracer. Yep. Oh, looks like they're doing a Rhine Zarya now. Okay. Okay, looks like he was staying back for
The
a bit.
Reaper Soldier.
Yep, gotta counter that Pharah or else she'll eat that Reinhardt alive.
Pharmacy is just...
Oh, Texas is going really low. But so is the Tracer. Recall already forced out, and both Immortality Fields taken out. Yeah, that is just a bad... Rez goes out on Platty, but I don't know how much good it's going to do with Texas just tearing through those DPS.
Once those windows go out and the recall gets...
Recall got forced way too early in that fight. But looks like Lynn going to be switching to the Reinhardt, trying to match Concordia. Okay.
See the match? Upsell just needs to match Concordia's aggression here. They haven't been able to really get him under 75.
And with the Reaper, it looks like they're doing that. Okay. But they're still sticking with the Pharmacy. Oh. Ryan going really low. Oh, Immortality already forced out from the Concordia's Baptiste, able to heal him up a bit. But Austin is playing this pretty aggressive. He does. Looks like Lynn's going really low, but he's able to be healed up by that Mercy. And, yep, that Reaper already working out for Austin. Window dropped, and they're able to get 2 picks with it. But, yeah, I don't really know if I agree with that window placement there.
It was an interesting play.
It was ambitious, but they do have the attack visor and the Shatter coming in for this next fight. Meanwhile, Austin had to use their own window.
Austin College is about to have Valkyrie and Reinhardt both.
Oh, they do have a barrage. Okay, quick aggression coming in. DMX Fenrir, and he goes down. And
He's trying to get away, but can't.
Immortality Field was given there, but then more Platty gets res. Crossfade knocks the barrage but goes down. And it looks like so far it's a pretty even fight on the board. Shatter from Lynn. I don't think he got anyone.
Lynn gets taken out by the Zarya. Valkyrie trying to get out of there.
Yeah, and the Fade Reaper. Ooh, the Fade can't. That defense matrix does not stop the Zarya beam, and Texas was just able to get through it.
Use all our ults to try to survive there, but on the other hand, Concordia has 3.
Yeah, they were able to hold on to that point with only using Shatter. That's incredible. Looks like there's a switch to a Mei Lucio. Oh, fire strike from Stickers. What is that?
Look how it comes out.
Yeah, Mace is I put the Baptiste getting 2 from Concordia. Texas following it up on the Lucio, and they're pushing them deep into their spawn. And with 80% left, or 80% captured, and they're going to stagger that D.Va. She's going to have to go in and reset her ult charge in order to get that mech back. Yep, switching to the Zarya. Looks like they're going to keep it. I'll switch back to the D.Va.
Putting up a very strong defense on Zarya right now.
Oh, there's the grab coming out. Immortality Field to counter it, but Lynn is super low, and once that Immortality goes down, he can't survive. No one can touch the point! And that is Concordia.
Concordia takes the first map.
They do.
That Reaper with the Reinhardt, they're just playing super aggressive, super defensive. The Pharmacy was getting kind of eaten by the Soldier.
Yeah, the Pharmacy, unfortunately, on this second point, doesn't have as much room up high to get what they wanted done. And while Crossfade did have quite a few good showings, they just weren't able to get done what they needed. You know, they did swap to match. However, I think it was just a little bit too late in the round. Concordia had those ults ready, especially the grab to keep them there. They just could not get to the point.
The Mei would have been more effective, I feel, against the Reaper in aggressive Reinhardt comp, but
Yeah, the Mei to wall off the Reinhardt would have definitely worked had it done earlier in the round, but as a last-minute switch, you know, it was definitely a good thought near the end, and they did put up a good fight. They did have a lot of good showings in that round. The 2-0 scoreline does not show you everything that it seems to.
they were good fights all around, taking it back and forth. But we will see how Austin College answers to their aggressive comp.
Yep, they definitely, while they wanted to come out with the dive, you know, matching that Reinhardt in the end might have looked a little bit better for him. So we'll see where they go will be very dependent, because loser picks map, I believe.
I thought it was winner.
Oh, yes, it is winner picks map, and then loser gets to choose attack or defense. So we will see where these players take us. You know what surprised me that we didn't see was double shield.
Shocked. Usually matches the defensive aspect of the game. So
Especially on control. We saw a lot of double shield yesterday, and you know, I think they must have just decided that it wasn't working, or that it didn't work as well. So let's see if they might bring that out in our next map.
Concordia's Reinhardt putting up a good showing, getting that nice pocket, getting
Yeah.
in there and getting some early picks.
Being able to survive, he was definitely able to survive for a prolonged amount of time, which really allowed Concordia to come back in, especially on that first point. His survival let them come back in and win in that overtime fight. Oh, it looks like the map pick, the Concordia team is not a fan of it. From just
Paris.
no, Paris is removed from the map pool. Yeah, no one would pick Paris.
No one would. God's own two hands.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. An interesting name.
All those pretty keyboards.
Yep, just a flashing light show. Oh, it looks like we're going into our next match. Let's see where we've been taken. Junkertown. You know, there's one hero that is synonymous with Junkertown.
And it's not Junker.
No, it is Widowmaker.
It is.
Those long sight lines on all points just let her tear it up. So, we might get to see a really cool Widow battle here.
I personally really like seeing double shield on Junkertown, because just pushing it, having those shields, because there's not a lot of open cover when you get to certain points. So being able to put down a shield is pretty crucial, especially with those Widow sight lines.
Yep, definitely. You need to have a shield on Junkertown to try and suppress that Widowmaker, and there it is.
No?
Texas fan on the Widow, but it looks like it's going to be an Ash from Concordia. Oh. Well, it looks like they're setting up both teams. 5 seconds going in. And let's see what these teams are going to show us.
Like we got some more picks here.
Yeah, a little bit unconventional. Let's see, Zen. Oh. They can see what each other. Oh!
Hog gets a pick on Mercy.
Yeah, Fenrir looks like he got hooked in by that flanking hog. and he's sent immediately back to the respawn. But the Bastion on the cart,
Sigma gets next.
yeah,
Able to get back to his team.
and that hog with the
Hog is going on.
taking the Orisa, doesn't get the kill, and taking a little low, forced to use that breather. Texas fan takes out the Baptiste. Okay, yeah, switching off the Bastion. Oh, yeah. He extended a little too far, got taken out. Good punish by Austin.
With Austin Hog's having a spawn advantage, that could be pretty huge.
Yep. You know, but you got this Discord coming out from Concordia that is really putting that damage down. Okay, you got... Ooh, an Ana switch. That, the anti-nade will definitely be important. Cutting off your opponent's healing resources can really punish them, especially the Hog.
Really interested in that could break those shields very easily.
Supercharger.
Being able to get the one-shot combos off with them on switches.
Yep, Lynn went really low, but is able to survive and takes down the soldier. Dropped the supercharger further. Yep, takes down Blaze, just putting down that damage. Whole Hog fired, but they're not able to touch the cart. Point A is captured. Little bit of a stagger at the beginning. Yeah, Texas fan, he melees the Orisa. Don't see that very often.
To me.
Okay. Point A taken, pushing in.
Right. Oh, look at Concordia's.
Yeah, that is, they have quite a few ults built up, but so does Austin. Got that jump rack coming out, putting down some damage on the Sigma. Pulls out before he's punished.
Big hole coming in.
Oh, he's stunned! That's, and he gets used to it. And counter Sigma ult coming out. And Transcendence. That is, he gets Nano to save him because he was just in such a rough position.
Out of place right now.
Yeah, but, you know, that stays so low, but his feet.
Widow takes out Ash.
Yeah. Oh, and once again,
And Visor comes in cleaning up the sports
yep,
and Sigma.
the ability of these Concordia tanks to survive. I mean, Stacks went down to 70 HP at one point, but he was just able to keep surviving. And that,
Widow's looking for those early headshots.
yep. Oh, gets a few on Lynn, but he's able to be healed up. Okay.
Let's see. What else is all like to do?
Okay.
Oh, Widow getting angles.
Yep, Widow getting angles, firing out. Ooh, very close to taking the head off Platy. Lynn goes low with that Discord orb. Okay.
Moved over to Soldier. Soldier also with the high ground. This could be very dangerous. They're trying to go for a tunnel right now.
Yep. Oh,
Comes in.
yeah, the Hog takes out the Ana. Now it's only Mercy healing available.
Hog bolts in from corridor.
That's 3 taken out.
Jump's able to take out Hog, and Bob is able to take out Sigma, but
Oh.
Soldier's got
Yeah.
angles on the Mercy and
And-
Sigma right now.
Very low, able to get those shots. It's fine, Spencer. Stay very low with that Discord orb on him. You know, I think he's trying to get out, but he is just surrounded and staggering himself. He's able to get a good amount of ult charge, and there's the Genji swap coming in with sights popped from Texas fan.
Right now, Austin College has the ult economy. See how they use it.
Okay.
I'm interested to see how Platy uses this Riptire with both a Widow and a Soldier.
Yeah. Oh wow. Kiri's taken out from on range, and there
there
goes
goes Lynn.
Lynn. Supports working together there. Platy taking in some damage on that Hog, but has to back out. And looks like Austin is stopped again with Fenrir getting taken
Widow
down.
takes out.
Where is that Widow shooting
Right in
from?
the back right now.
She is playing from.
Out here.
What is happening?
It's taken out by Junkrat.
I mean, that Widow flank is not something you see.
Oh, that was more than a flank. That was a placement. That was.
I mean, they were practically playing from point A spawn. Okay, but now back again, Riptire. Ooh.
But not enough to kill the soldier.
Yep, and now Soldier can just halted down and taken out. Very nice.
Spirit gets a pick on Hog.
Oh, Platy taken out, but Blaze is also.
Gets the Sigma down.
Wow, that's all really working for Lynn. Who's pulling down too. As I
Spirit takes out Widow.
Yep, that Sigma taken down by Lynn. And that Supercharger just pumping in the damage. Let's.
Charger is a very underrated ult, honestly.
You know, it was the most impactful ult according to Overwatch statistics last year. Just
Getting that damage boost.
oh, flank on the enemy, but he doesn't fire. And he's anti, cannot get those heals.
Oh, gets the breather off, but it might not be enough.
Yep,
Takes out.
Tynite with the visor takes 2, and they're able to stop Austin at the door with 30 seconds left.
30 seconds.
Now we're gonna need to see a big nano blade.
Yes, they have the Nano Blade ready, but not, I mean, in counter to that, Concordia does have Immortality Field.
Look at the Tracer's placement right now.
Oh, a pause coming out.
Shit.
Yeah, that's...
It looks like we're about to get back in here.
Yep.
Paused.
Looks like we had some minor technical difficulties. Coming right.
Hog going down.
Yeah, look, he got... Oh, another.
Zen is able to paused again.
Yeah, the Nano Blade coming out. Someone got kicked.
It's never good. What was it? It was
Tilton. He just said it in the chat. Okay, going back in.
all right. 1-0.
Okay. Blade coming out, able to take down Stacks.
One after the Zenyatta.
Not able to get him, and is taken out by
He's able
Blaze.
to take out the Zenyatta. Let's see if they can push it that little bit left.
Oh, 0.02 meters. But
Okay, there it is.
they
We
got
get
it.
it.
Okay.
Okay, Austin College trucking along here.
Yep, Crossfade switching to the Winston to get back quicker. Got that delayed spawn. And okay. There were oh,
Hog on the high ground is
yes it is. Especially on this map with the rotation. Okay, Cart pushing in, pulse bomb out. Doesn't look like he got anything. Oh, Tynite takes down Platy. What a hook on the Orisa with the ult to take her down, and the Winston. That was a great hook. That was Immortality committed just so they can get out. But whoa! These are some great hooks coming out from GN. And Texas fan just cleaning up the last of Austin.
third college with one more good push here.
Oh, Platy taking down Texas fan. Okay.
Be big.
Let's see if they're able to do something. They got 20 seconds to push all at sea.
They got that field goal coming in.
Yep, that supercharger. Down with a big nade. Oh,
Taking out the immortality field.
unfortunately not able to capitalize on that anti-nade, but they are still pushing the part. Texas fan goes down. Yep. Oh, but that Hog getting Fenrir. Aura taken down, Hog taken down.
Fighting.
They're just, it's a scrappy fight on the point, but it looks like Concordia is winning.
All right, but AC got it pretty far here.
Yep,
Oh,
that,
they're still contesting right now.
no, that overtime will tick down, and it is Austin College with 2 points on
Hog's
Junkertown.
gonna have to put up a pretty strong hold here.
Yeah, but you know, that was pretty good. At the beginning, it didn't look great for them, but they were able to push it really far. They had a lot of adaptations to what Concordia was throwing at them, and I think that it was really impactful.
They really need to focus down Concordia's hog. He's in there getting those crazy hooks, getting those early picks, and making the fights.
You know, I think that was part of the Ana swap, that big anti-nade stopping him from taking a breather, and potentially the sleep dart. I mean, but that Widow flank,
Oh, that Widow play.
that was insane. I just can't get that off my mind. Okay. Wow. Okay, we're going into the next round. Let's see how far Concordia can push it.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tradition. You gotta break the motorcycle when you play on Junkertown.
In 30 seconds.
Okay. Both teams setting up, trying to figure out what they're running.
What I'm seeing is
Try not to get yourselves killed.
interesting. I can definitely see a good
Yeah,
thing coming from off of the picks here.
yeah, from both teams. Looks like it's gonna be another good round. Okay, let's see how far Concordia can push it
4,
as we go in to their attack
1.
on Junkertown.
Attackers in.
Coming out, they're not holding out the door, which is
Stop the pain.
something that some teams will do.
Giving them a little bit of space here.
They are, but Fenrir gets taken out by a headshot. That Widow pick just means that Austin has to back up immediately.
Really ready to see what Garrett is able to do here.
Yep. Okay. Oh, that's the hook. But immortality thrown out and to save him. Okay, fight on the corner.
Hog is pushing.
Yeah, Lynn gets interrupted in the take a breather and taken down.
Concordia's hog got hacked for a minute there.
Yeah, able to get out. Ooh, Ana's in a bad place. Oh,
Cleaned up. This hog is hitting.
yep. And it looks like Austin is trying to match the hog, but it's,
Can't beat him, join him.
yeah. Speaking there, I mean, Concordia's pushing deep, a little too deep.
Takes off here.
Yeah, now this
Holding on
gives.
point, cleaning up a little bit. Immortality runs out in that tunnel, but it goes down.
Looks like they were trying to do a recontest, but weren't able. That Baptiste gets taken down. Yep, hook gets interrupted, and Austin
Gets hacked, but gets shredded.
Austin College is just getting cleaned up. Ooh, I don't know if I agree with that. That positioning there.
Concordia winning both the push and the ult economy here.
It kind of seems like Platy and Aura are just staggering themselves. And Nano used on the Winston. Ooh, Blaze taken out by Platy. Crossfade taking down Tie Knight. Okay. This is a good start for Austin. Hook coming out.
Widow takes out Crossfade.
Yeah, but
Lynn gets the pick on Sig.
looks like
Hogs are
Austin.
dueling it out with the high ground.
Looks like Austin is stabilized in this fight. Oh, what a hook! Breather out, but I don't know if he'll be able to survive, and he doesn't.
Takes out.
Fenrir again. That was the first pick. Or Fenrir taken out again.
Widow's definitely aiming for the supports here, which is pretty common.
That's what you do.
Yeah.
Oh, but Widow what was she?
They can't heal, they can't live.
Yeah. You know, this is some interesting positioning coming out from this Widow.
Just taking the
This will
time
protect us.
Yeah, but
in different, like, the Widow's taking some very interesting positions.
you know, you gotta be aggressive. Okay.
If they know where you are.
4 minutes left on the clock. Few ults in the bank on each side, taking some shots.
I really like what Austin's College is doing. They're staying in the building so they have that cover.
Oh.
So the Widow doesn't have free reign.
EMP out, 3 hacked, but the Slayer is one taken out.
Another shot on Flatty.
That is, yeah, there was an EMP on 3, but Concordia is able to turn it, and the Widow survives with 6 health there.
Ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. Wow, okay. And it looks like they only
Oh,
pop
we might have
Transcendence.
had another disconnect here.
Yeah, oh, looks like there's some server lag, okay.
Server wise.
But looks like things are better. Point 2 capped.
Concordia with a ton of time to move it there.
Yeah, it looks like they just didn't have the chance to contest that. Switch onto the Hog though, but
Widow being Soldier again.
Oh, yeah.
Crossfade's able to get the Widow.
Going low in the back. Looks like he's able to get out and get healed.
Kieran switches to Hanzo here, but gets taken out.
What is these positionings coming out from Concordia?
The high ground is telling off the college base.
They are, I mean, and these flanks are just destroying Austin. These hooks from the Hog just absolutely destroy. And Austin is forced into this tiny area, whole Hog pushing them back. Wow. Okay, anti, but it looks like he's going to be okay. And I don't think they're going to have the chance to contest. Concordia takes the second map.
That Hog just keeps getting those early picks, and it's making every fight a 6v5 for
Yep.
Concordia.
That hook just able to displace that enemy, and they're able to capitalize every time on him to just take him out. That's great stuff coming out from Concordia. But Austin had a good showing there. And here's
The
the...
Hog was pulling out some crazy hooks.
He was, but he had to switch off to make sure he could protect the rest of his team.
Another thing was that Widow just pinning down the support so they couldn't be with the team the entire time, and just getting them back to spawn.
Yep, that Widow got Fenrir twice with a headshot early on, just taking out that Baptiste healing, the immortality field, just really put those fights in Concordia's favor.
All right, that's 2 maps for Concordia now. Let's see if Austin College can bring it back. Next is Hybrid, right?
I believe so. And if Austin's going to win this, they need to do it in a reverse sweep. Otherwise, it will be a Concordia win.
What's your favorite Hybrid map?
You know, you got to go with the old classic,
Eichenwald.
Kings Row.
Kings Row's good. Kings Row's up there.
Scrims Row, King's the best map of all time.
Kings Row's great, but I gotta tell you, as a Junkrat main, Eichenwald speaks to me.
You're... Ugh.
I go over buildings, I get placement. It's fun.
You know, I think we're going to see Kings Row here
We
just
probably
because everyone likes Kings Row.
I know AC really loves to run on Kings Row. There's just so many cheesy things you could do on Kings Row.
There are also so many double shield works, rush work. It's a great Reinhardt map.
Oh, fantastic, Reinhardt.
You know, dive can work on King. There's not a ton of high ground, but it can work pretty well.
Farah even works really well on Kings Row.
Yep.
So
It's a jack of all trades map.
it's got the distance, it's got the height, it's got the range, it's got the close quarters.
Yep. It's a really great map.
So we'll see what they choose here. Sports.
Yes. Schreiner is known for its shooting sports teams.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, I heard that's pretty cool. Our shotgun team's pretty nice. But yeah. Oh, taking a look at the second stage Valorant game.
I tried getting into Valorant. It's a hard game. You just got to get into it. I mean, I thought Apex was hard when I started playing it.
Yeah.
Valorant's an interesting game.
Yep. Oh, looks like map is chosen. And
Bro,
Kings Row.
we can tell from here.
Yep. I mean, it's just such a good map.
Play so many counters. Let's see how they come out.
Yep.
Looks like Austin College will be defending first.
Yes. Okay, defense on Kings Row. Oh, looks like there might be some... They're cutting to us. So something might be going on. Maybe they don't want us seeing the secrets.
Maybe they just want to look at our pretty faces. Come on.
Maybe. But Kings Row.
All right, they're choosing their characters. They're getting in there.
Yep, looks like we're going in. Okay,
I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing. Very,
about what I expected.
very similar in a lot of ways.
Yeah, but also dissimilar. You know, it's little variations on different comps that allow teams to shine.
Let's see what they can do with it.
Yep. Staying out of those sight lines.
Austin College is going to have to put up a pretty strong hold. I'm surprised I'm not seeing something from Concordia here.
Attackers incoming.
Yeah, but they're in the spot. They might change. Okay, coming out. At the meeting, Fire Strike misses, and
I can guarantee Austin College was expecting the Widowmaker, but they're coming out and pushing hard already.
they are off.
Already past that first choke point.
Immortality already having come out, and they're going low. I mean, the aggression from Concordia just rolls over Austin.
When you're expecting a more ranged Widow play here,
Yeah.
you aren't expecting to just get ran over like that.
Yeah, that's why they were back into that corner. They were expecting the Widowmaker, and Concordia just used the Lucio speed and ran into him. And they're able to take point A quite quickly.
They're pushing up pretty hard.
All the way to the second corner. Okay. Lynn going half health. Oh, Ice Wall able to isolate
Hey,
SCAC.
that was pretty.
That was
They're annoying Flatty in the back here.
excellent play coming out from Austin.
They're currently winning the
Fenrir eating the pulse bomb.
about even ult economy wise here.
Yep, and they're already back to the cart, but that Zarya is so charged. But Lynn takes out Tie Knight. Okay. Yeah,
Concordia pushes back. See how
rapid,
Austin College answers.
rapid response from Austin. Looks like they invested a window in there to make Concordia back off. Okay. Oh, window coming out with a shatter. Oh, isolate stacked. Platy gets taken out. And so does Kieran.
The back line.
Yeah. Oh, hitting the Reaper.
Reaper
But
gets taken out by the supports.
doesn't have the rest of his team there. Ooh, nice.
Zarya.
Okay, just dying on the cart, trying to stop it for as long as possible. Okay,
This is that same thing we had with the first map, just that back and forth.
it is very back and forth. Ult's committed. The shatter came out from both Reinhardts along with the window. Yeah, they're doing just a little bit better. Oh, grab coming out. Platy able to avoid it with the Wraith Wall.
Lucio comes in.
Hits all 6 as Aura goes down, and so does Kieran. Oh,
Cleaned up.
I don't know if I agree with that Blizzard right there. That's, they might be switching off the May.
Tracer pushing up far.
Yep, trying to scout them out, see where they're coming from. Yeah, and
Get a
Crossfade
switch here for Austin College.
switching to the Doom. That makes sense after
They're gonna start trying to brawl a little more.
Yep.
I like it.
try to brawl down.
Oh, but Tracer coming in and annoying defense in the back.
Yeah, oh, recall
Austin College trying to peel, but not fast enough.
and fighting down the Reaper. Oh, B committed, but it's a 5v6.
Tracer being a little mosquito in their backlines right now.
Oh, pulse bomb.
Lucio with a pulse bomb.
Oh, okay.
Blossom.
Looks like, yep, Platy Blossom's able to take down the opposing Reaper, but then taken out. Looks like Crossfade just doing some displacement, but then gets taken off the map.
Let them up again.
They do. This is looking to be a very rapid time from Concordia. Window out to just stop them from contesting. Someone is on the cart, but
Oh, and Drake gets slapped by Reinhardt.
yeah, looks like Austin's trying to delay as long as possible, but that immortality field keeps them all alive.
They were
That more 4:16 on the clock for Concordia. I think that aggression they had just able to run down Austin College.
when you get that momentum, it's really hard to take it back. Which Austin College did a good job there at some points, taking that momentum away from them. But with the hyper-aggressive comp, they were able to just bring it back.
They were. The Doom switch at the end, I agree with.
It would have been effective if the Tracer wasn't there to just
Yep.
take him out.
But the Tracer came in and was able to effectively whittle him down so he could not get to the front lines where he was needed. Okay, let's see if Austin College can match this time. I don't know. I like to believe in the underdog. It's always fun. Plus, we have seen good stuff from this team. They have shown quite a few good spots. The Maywall earlier where they were able to isolate.
the Reinhardt pin.
Yep.
That was very good.
And they were able to stop them at this first arch for a while.
We all have our jobs.
Interesting choices from Concordia here.
Yeah, really what you'd expect.
But I work with it. I love that character.
Finally, I have beaten
Yeah,
the champion
I do too.
of wrestling.
Okay,
I heard it was your
It is.
birthday, old man.
let's see how Austin is going to respond to this Concordia aggression.
3, 2,
Looks like
1.
they're not scared of a Widowmaker here.
Defend objective A.
Okay,
Oh, Concordia putting out some tough damage. Right?
21% already on Genji and Ron.
They look like they're
Well, in this aggression, the Moira and Zarya are already down.
already 50% to his ult.
Yeah, Austin just has to get out as Lynn goes down. Wow. Crossfade, little bit of a stagger. Wow, that was some great aggression coming out from Concordia. Okay, let's see.
See, it's the power of toys.
It is. I mean, that turret, you know, it's kind of a meme, but it can put down some mean damage.
It's more of a very strong character in Slave.
Okay, going through the hotel and there, third kill from Platy. Okay. But it looks, oh, Lynn going low, taken out. But they are just trapped in this hotel. They can't get out. They're able to take down Stacks, but the rest of the team is wiped. You know, that may be important if he's not able to get back in time.
The spawn advantage is strong. Heal up your turret a little bit, you little fun character.
Yeah, if Austin is able to just aggress before he's able to get back, they may be able to take this point.
Archibald coming in strong.
And
Oh, he's able to get back his turret from this,
but it's blocked. Oh, Crossfade still taking out. Blade on Platy. Fenrir goes down. It looked like while he was only able to get back, Concordia had to invest a lot of ultimates to make sure they won that fight.
Dog's also lacking on the ultimate game here.
Did they? Did they use Coalescence?
Yes, they did, yes.
Oh, I did. Okay, and it looks like they also use Shatter. Oh, Crossfade, Fire Strike.
Strike, hitting the
Oh, reflected Fire Strike. And that is Austin being forced back. Okay, Lynn getting healed up. Let's see what they have.
Fire strikes from Reinhardt are dead low.
Yep, they go through a shield and do a flat 100 damage. Which, when you have 150 health, is quite a bit. Grab him.
Fire strikes just build his ult like nothing else.
The worst hot foot, a grab with a Molten Core.
It's never pretty.
Yep,
Aesthetically pleasing, but
not something you want to be caught in. Okay. Concordia able to hold on with those two ults used and able to build up some percentage on the rest of them.
and after Reinhardt shatter buff, it's
Yeah. Okay, Austin taking, wow, both supports takes a ton of damage on entry and Austin just has to get out. But the tanks are also taken down. It's just the DPS left. And their Crossfade is not able to escape that Reinhardt.
Dog's gonna have one or two good pushes here.
You know, it is just this tank line has just been punishing Austin all series. Just able to be where they need to with their abilities.
Teams having ults on this fight, so we'll see how they're used.
Oh, but Platy with the reflected fire strike.
That's dangerous.
That is dangerous. Okay,
30
Look,
seconds.
30 seconds. Austin has time for one more good push, and they have quite a few ults to do it. But so does Concordia. Let's see how these go. 15 seconds. Blade committed. Shatter. Soundward. Everything. Oh, it takes him out. Oh, double. Yep, had a grab dragon able to take down so many. Fenrir takes down the Torb, and they're on the point.
line.
Yep,
Just trying to run away at this point.
yeah. Austin at college with those ults able to take this first point. But
Push at that beginning there, able to just invest so much chaos into one fight, taking out the Reinhardt, who's really the
payload has googly eyes. But yeah, Austin College had to invest all of their ultimates into that fight. And Concordia invested all of theirs too.
those 8 ult fight.
Yep, and break swap coming out from Austin. Okay, I think that's to fight the Genji in the back line. Let's see what's coming up. Pushing past this first corner, very important. Okay, ball.
I've not seen a lot of ball after his recent attack.
Yeah, stunned up, able to roll out. Ooh, Lin going really low, taking out. That's very important. Immortality. Yep, but Concordia able to push back Austin unless something really happens here. It looks like they're not going to chase them, which I think is a smart move. If you chase them and their tanks are going to come off respawn.
This right here can be a very tough choke.
It can. This arch stops so many teams. Ball in the back line. Oh, Blade from the back takes down Flatty. Pile driver allows Aura to come down. Kiri, 3 with the Blade without even a nano. Incredible stuff. Lin takes down the rogue Genji, but Fenrir is traded.
Ball chasing down Reaper here.
Yeah, that's not something you see. Reaper can take down Ball pretty quickly if Ball isn't careful.
Ball was a bit overextended there, but able to get out. Lin takes out the core.
Okay, this could be a good start.
Drawing low life here, but Ball is using him, dropping him. Shatter and Vice to come in.
Yep. Looks like a molten core was thrown in. Okay, Lin takes on the Ball. Brig taking down the Reinhardt. And Austin College is going to keep pushing this payload. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's see if they can get
up top, getting some little poke damage in.
Yep. They're pushing up to make sure that they have this next corner secured, which I very much agree with. So it forces Concordia to fight them at the checkpoint. Okay. Payload moves up past the corner.
Gotta get that Reinhardt shield back there.
Oh, a huge shatter!
There's a ton of them here.
Oh, what a huge shatter!
Gets the blossom off, takes out Lucio and Reinhardt.
Crossfade, that might have just saved this push. Excellent stuff from him, and small contest coming in. D-Max.
D-Max. Over trying to come back in the contest. Genji in the back line.
Yeah, that Genji is a little out of play.
Take the point.
Yeah, excellent stuff from Crossfade right there. That might have been the fight-winning Blossom. Especially since so much of his team was shattered.
Reinhardt shatter. I thought that was the end of it right there.
Excellent stuff. Oh, Fenrir and Kiri go down.
Oh, he's out right there for Lil.
Yeah, but that Moira coalescence just not able to do enough. Flatty and Crossfade go down and yep, he needed chased by the Lucio, not able to get out. Okay, but Austin does have a chance to take this third point. Since they will not have more than a minute. So even if they capture, they will be fighting for a draw.
About one good push here from.
Yep. Oh, huge! Takes down the tank.
With them.
Concordia kill! Oh, what a play!
Might be a good choice by the Reaper there, just to group up with the team for maybe one more push.
Yeah, doesn't want to get staggered. Throws himself. You know, the Blade, the Shatter, and the Bomb were all perfect.
Lucio here.
Yep, just got to get them there. Genji switching to fast here. Roger out.
Taken out by Flatty.
Yep. And Immortality. Flatty gets 2 with the visor. Okay.
Flatty going hard. Diva assaulting Flatty right now.
Yep, the Blaze is taken out. It is just the Baptiste healing, and he is in the back. Looks like Concordia is going to back off and let them push this a little bit.
Crossfade goes in, takes out Genji.
Yep, and we now have overtime spawns, meaning that it will be longer and longer for heroes to respawn.
No C9s here. Well, you gotta push.
Yep. Okay. Charge. Oh, grab out. Oh, Fenrir goes down to Blaze. And so does Kiri.
Push off the point.
And they can't tell. Concordia will take the bronze match.
What a fight there at the end for Austin College.
We had some really good stuff shown from Austin at the end there. Just googly eyes.
The googly eyes. What a time to have a tournament.
Yep, there it is.
This Diva bomb was huge. Against the mech.
That's a little PM.
And a plug for the Twitter.
They can't hear us. There-
That was tough.
Hey, it's us.
It's okay.
I look like a vampire. I look like you pulled me out of the freezer, and I've been in there for 20.
To cast some Overwatch. Let's go.
I look like I've been in a room eating crackers for 20 years, and I've just been pulled out to cast this game.
Hey all everybody out there, welcome for tuning in to the match between Austin College and Concordia. So I'm one of the hostess here, and it's Sean Woods, also known as Paulo TD, with my friend here.
My name is Jesus Cruz, also known as Lord Mexi. I'm from Austin College.
So who do you think is going to win this match?
Well, I recall from last time we faced against Concordia, it was a good match. We had some difficulty, but from what we saw yesterday, Austin College went to overtime for 8 minutes straight, then almost came with a first sweep. So I believe Austin College will win this time.
But at the same time, you got to be thinking, like, they were ahead all entire yesterday, and they might be exhausted, and it might favor you guys for the win, but still, it's a throw up at this point because there's multiple games that everybody's competing in. You just gotta keep the mind in the game.
Again, it's still the same thing. Also, Concordia was playing all yesterday, so
That is true for both sides. It's just who got more sleep.
that's the real question. Who had the best sleep and who has the more energy? Right now, Austin College has the more energy, and they want to win this game.
Oh, they want to?
They want
I bet they're like standing in the circle, just being like, "We got to win. We." Because that sometimes that's what you got to do to hype up your team.
Against Colorado College, they were hyped. They wanted to win, but they lost badly. But looks like we're going to start already.
Looks like it's on Austin College's side.
Oh, what a goal from Concordia, Texas.
That is right off the bat with Concordia just freestyling it right into perfect. Oh, and then hits it off the enemy team.
Man, those rebounds, even though you try to deflect, you have to be careful with those.
Oh, it becomes a dangerous game when it's close to the goal.
Let's go.
So from kickoff goes back to Austin College's side. Oh, and that's
What a goal. What a goal. That's
this
some type of
momentum
pass.
hard to stop.
It's like watching Leo Messi and Luis Suarez, man. Oh my God. You can't tell what's going on, but looks like Austin College is out of rhythm.
No. They're off rhythm, and they're the enemy teams, like, they smell blood in the water, and they'd be sharks right now.
Oh, but looks like they say, no. We have to score now. So Austin College has the ball on Concordia's side. They're keeping that pressure up. But look at Yesko. Right. Kind of with those pass, but there's no one in the middle. Clips is trying to clear it out. But Yesko's right there, stopping that run for Austin College.
They're trying to set it up, but they lose ball control.
Oh, nice demolition from Eclipse. Nice play from Kenneth, but again, Concordia is still fighting for it. Nice passing plays. Yellow Toad. What a
Gets
carry
the
from Kenneth.
defense is up. So
Kenneth's going for the ball.
looks like
Yeah. Looks like Austin College is getting the rhythm back. Playing as a team now. But again, that difference from Concordia is not making them want to score. Kenneth keeping that pressure up. In the corner now. Middle. Nice bump. What? Oh, that's right there, man.
Dude, it went into a mad ping pong game right there. Everybody's in the congestion space, and they're like, we just got to force it in. And somebody comes out of nowhere, forcing straight in there,
You
making
can
sure
see
they...
how Kenneth went for the ball and went to bump the other team to make it easier for Austin College to score there.
Okay.
Oh my god. Now,
They're hungry. They're hungry. They want food.
that's one thing about the college. When they score, they keep on scoring, they keep on pressing. They want to tie this game up. Like I said, they want to win this.
You can feel it. With that push, like they were going in there, they wanted love.
You can see that pressure. Again, Robino missed that ball, but it's still going on. X flip trying to center it, but Concordia's right there. Ken is hitting it. He's doing it right in the corner.
Looks like it's gonna be pushed back to.
Oh no! What happened? That was just what's going on there. What happened? Okay, Gensel hits the ball.
Oh, he misses it, and nobody's in a position to get the defense.
Oh, you can't write this. Wow. What a goal for Concordia.
Austin College needs to pick back up the rhythm, or else they're gonna be losing this game heavily.
Nice deflection. 9-9. So Ken is right there in defense. Center it. Going. What?
Oh, that is beautiful with ball control, making sure they don't hit it out of the way and getting it into a perfect goal.
This is like Leo Messi. Or like they were saying, Messi, go right there. That's what
They were going for it. It was perfect. Right in.
And Kenan wins the ball. This right behind. Ooh.
It's Joss up. Let's see what the freestyle is going to do.
And they're nice defense from Austin College students because the ball's still on their side. Now they're pushing it up, but Jessica's right there waiting for it. Oh, Yellowstone was going to wait for a goal, but this is right there. Time.
Let's see if they can get it to the other side so they're not constantly worrying about defense.
We're up in the waiting for it. We're waiting, but again, kind of nice waiting for that ball. Mira hits it. Jessica right there. Mira hits it again. Kenna hits it in the ball.
It's turned into a ball keep away from this point.
Yep. Oh, wow, it's been for Robino, but still going on. And they recuperate from this. It's right there to clear it, but Kenna may pass it back, but Rivera was wide away for it.
Oh, it might be another. Oh, he sets it up, but there's nobody there to get it.
What a clear for Kenna. And it's moving it stiff. Wow, that is a nice play, but ball still there and Concordia side. And it's the ball trying to make the center.
All right, he sees it, he had it in with the defense, making sure they block him out. So he missed the ball. It's a perfect read back, but hits it out too late.
This is top of game because ping pong, man. Everybody trying to make it a point, but no one's has tried it yet.
There's no fancy shots that are being blocked. It's just all like mad dash for the goal.
And everybody wants to win that prize. Even though it's a bronze medal, they still want to show that they're the best third team on this.
It's all about the dubs, man. You want to get this dub for yourself. You don't want the medals. You want to get that dub.
What a play.
Oh, almost in, but yet not good enough.
Ball still on Austin College side. Somehow Austin College can find a way to keep this ball with him and try to make another goal.
Oh, looks like he's setting it up. See if anybody can. His setup with a hit right in.
Great goal right there, man. That's an awesome goal for Concordia. It's passed from the yellow toe, but yes, it's right there. This was like Leo Messi trying to pass to Luis Suarez. Luis Suarez right there. Where'd I go?
The pitch just wasn't fast enough.
We have 1 minute left.
Oh, okay.
What a save. I'm speechless. I thought it was going to be another goal.
Oh, no, I was concerned there for a second.
50 seconds left, man. Austin College has.
Beautiful. The understanding that they can't turn this into a game of ping pong, so they just got to set up for the shots, and then you get somebody with the refresh.
And then let me finish saying that Austin College needed 2 goals now. Now they need 1 more goal to tie this up. Now we have 48 seconds left.
Anything can happen in 48 seconds, my friend.
Oh, what a... What a play from them from Concordia. They used the wall as a rebound, but Yellow...
Tonight was expecting to hit, but at the same time, like, he didn't go for it, so he missed that shot.
He didn't go for it, but he missed it, but...
The thing is, he was expecting the ball to get bumped, but it didn't. So he was like going for the left, and he went for the right.
There's pressure from the Clips. The Clips trying to make another goal, keep it in 1 goal lead, but no.
Jasko making sure he's not going to get the setup.
Kenneth tried to do the fancy goal, but it was wall wide.
Yeah, Kenneth came in way too early for that one.
Nice demolition for Concordia. But Ramirez right there in the defense. That would be a great pass, but
Saved by Jace Jasko. I'm terrible with names. Please don't hold it against me.
oh no. But yeah, what a save from Jessica. I was gonna be a 4-5 right there, but
Oh, Yellowwood got.
thank God for that time out.
That
It's
time.
round before. Now it's gonna be 3-6.
That's 3.
Well, right now, Concordia is leading the series 1-0 with a score of 6-3.
And these teams are hyper aggressive. You don't know what's gonna happen until it happens because it's just all over the place. It goes from ping pong to like long shots. They're trying to get some fancy stuff in there, but you don't know what's gonna happen.
You can see all the tiki-takas, all the plays are trying to make a goal. This is like Barcelona prime style against another Barcelona. So you can't know what's going on until one guy makes a mistake. And you saw that mistakes a lot for Austin College.
And that puts a strain on mental when you're like, that's why we lost this shot. But at the same time, like you still can pull it out because like that's why we made this shot as well.
Yeah. Even though they're losing, they're still coming back. And I know Austin College can't do a reverse sweep if it goes too over.
This might be going for bronze, but yet this is still a high tech game.
Already again, wins the ball, but no one's ready to get the ball.
Looks like Austin College is trying to force it back onto their side, but Jesko's there to prevent it. And then he's trying to get for the setup, but he doesn't have enough maneuverability on the ball. Looks like it's a 3. Oh, no. B's there to make sure that, no, you will not have this ball.
What a nice phase between Concordia.
Oh, for the setup, but yet nobody's there because they get bumped out of the way, and then we get a demolition.
Looks like Concordia was reading the plays yesterday and saw how Austin College demolition on their advantage to win against Concordia College. But what can Austin College do now? Nice job for the wide.
Jesko coming in there not having the ball because of the 2 defenders. Yellow basically trying to set it up for his teammates, making sure that it doesn't get bumped out of the way. But we get Rambo in there.
There's some complications right now on Austin College defense. Don't know what's going on, but they have to clear the ball away from their side and try and make this a goal for it. There's Canada. Nice 50 for Yellow.
Yellowwood prevents it from going back onto their side.
Partners dribbling. 50, but Jesko's right there. Jesko's asking.
Jesko has been all his game wanting it to go in.
The crossbar saying no.
Shot himself in the foot.
Almost an auto from Ravino, but that crossbar saying no. I'm helping you guys out.
Yellowwood there preventing it from going back on their side.
Kennedy is preventing it from not going into the goal either. Already going for it in the air, but Jesko's right there, man. Oh, bad communication between teammates. Nice pass. What a save from the man. That was going to be an awesome goal for Concordia. Ravino going for it. Nice 50. Now the ball's in Concordia side, but Jesko's right there.
Oh, we get a demolition, but at the same time, Austin College got to make sure their good communication is happening so not 2 people are going for the ball at once in the same position, therefore not having equal spread.
Trying to clear the ball.
Another demolition. Yeah, they got all the defense on their side, still preventing it, therefore going on to Austin College's side yet again.
Block it, seriously. Fine dribbling, trying to make some advantage with this. Nice center. Can it make a goal?
Set up, and it is beautiful.
What a golazo right there for Concordia right there. Nice pass from Jesko using the wall.
Gets a rebound and then puts it perfectly in for Yell to tap that right into the goal and make sure it doesn't get bumped out of the way by defenders.
Wow. Barely 2 minutes 17 and we already got our first goal.
This game goes fast and you got to keep up with the pace.
They're kind of trying to make a fancy move, but Yellow's right there clearing the ball away from their zone. We're trying to clear it.
Looks like this is another one-sided match with them just keeping it in Austin College's area. They need to break out from their offense and make sure they're doing it on theirs. Looks like a.
Another miscommunication right there between Austin College.
Oh,
Demo for Concordia.
looks like they're trying to get on the other side. Now it's mid play. Oh no. Tight is in there, just making sure it stays on their side.
And they're trying to do something.
Yellow's going for the setup, but doesn't have enough power on the ball.
Ooh, almost a wonderful play, but Nasty ran out of boots. So much rebound, wall balling. Can't tell what's going to happen next.
They understand that they can't win with the ping pong game that they had going on because it just became too sporadic for anybody to actually do anything consistently.
And big handle right there for Jesco.
Jesco getting it right in.
No way, Jesco made a great goal right there from out of nowhere. I think some Kenneth wanted to clear the ball, but Jesco's right there waiting for that rebound. And
Jesco is like eyeing that ball, like I know where you going and I know where I'm gonna put you.
I don't know what's going on with Austin College, but they need to wake up right now. Looks like they're going to be losing the series 2 over Ryan. About if they don't score less than 2 goals in less than 1 minute.
It's doable.
It's doable, but Concordia's defense is not budging. From Concordia now.
That was supreme ball handling right there. Making sure it's right there on tonight and hits it with his wheel so it's a slow push in.
You see those type of plays rarely in the Rocket League, man. You always see all goals fine, but this time, nice wheel touch.
All right. Oh, looks like Yellow trying to bounce it out, but does not have it, but gets refact by Jesco, and then he's trying to set it up, but at the same time, he still gets it over the side, and the Yellow enough.
Oh, Diego Lazo for Kenneth. Kenneth waited for that rebound, and Cliff's passing that ball, and Kenneth hit it right in the right side of the car. There was no defense. Where was the defense for Concordia right there?
They're progressing right now. They're all on their side. They're not focused on defense.
Kenneth's trying to make the save from it. From there for Kenneth. But in the corner press. In the corner.
Looks like it's on
Cliff. Nice block from Jesco. But then again, Austin College keeping that pressure now. Less than 30 seconds. Austin College needs 2 goals to go to overtime.
I don't think. Oh. They're setting it up. Oh, and then Yellow kicks it away, so he can't. No setup on their side. Lost ball control.
Yellow and Jesco right there defending well enough. Making it hard for.
They're spacing out, and then they're playing off of each other all the time, and that's causing perfect. Oh,
almost another goal right now.
Another goal. They are on fire right now.
Concordia's leading the series 2-0 right now, man. I don't know what's going on with Austin College. They need to wake up.
Like I said, they all just got in a circle and they're like, let's go, let's win. Sometimes you need the hype, and once you get the hype, you get the momentum. And as you see, they're preserving that momentum all the way through the game.
But again, even though Austin College has full teams of soccer players, they know how to do the tiki-taka, those passes from Barcelona style. But in the end, Concordia's right there with the defense. Jesco stopping those plays. Yellow Toad waiting for those open nets. But what can Austin College do right now, man?
We're going to find out because they're going to start doing it.
They have to do something. They have to win the next game. You can see their coach trying to say something to their team, saying, wake up, guys. We need to win this now.
Just hope no fights break out. Like, no, that would make this interesting, but not very fun.
No, I don't think so. There will be no fights, but in the end,
why do you gotta spoil my fun?
maybe say some bad words, but no fight.
Oh, looks like it's another toss-up for mid-control. It looks like Yellow's in there with a freestyle.
But Robino's waiting for the last second.
Oh, Jesco's trying to hit it in there, but still not retain control long enough for them to get it away from the defenders. It seems like they cannot just pass that line, and then they do.
They always make it halfway, but Jesco or Yellowstone is right there waiting for it. And they're trying to make a move, but Yellowstone again, man. Yellowstone's right there waiting.
Oh, we got a demolition.
Demolition, I don't know for a move, but wow, I thought it was going to make a pass. Clips waiting for it. Nice. Use the ball.
Clips freestyling it, setting up for it, and then yet Rambo was not there to get it in.
And can it try to drive, but it looks like Yellowstone got there real quick.
Eclipse making sure it stays on the side they want it on.
What a miss from Romero. He was open for it, but somehow hit it wrong. So I can tell.
Oh, it
Nice
looks
back kill from Kenneth.
Oh,
Keeping the ball alive.
a bit too close with one pop, and nobody's there to get it for the refrag.
And again, those back kills can cost you good or can be, again, painful. This time it was good for Kenneth. See those plays. Austin College keeping that pressure.
We get another demolition.
Oh, there's no one from Austin College right there in the middle waiting for that ball.
Looks like the refrag was trying to get set up, but
Again, that
blocked
pressure
right
from
by.
Austin College. That's where we're keeping that pressure up. Romero keeping that ball and still Concordia side.
Yellow trying to play the slow and hard defense, because when it comes to the blue team, that they're all about that ground play instead of trying to set it up for them long shots.
What a miss from Kenneth. He was open for that goal, but it went wide for Austin College.
Oh, Yellow getting demolition.
There's a lot of demolition in this game. You said it may be fighting. You're seeing it, they're demolition on this today.
They going at it. They hungry. They want to hurt each other.
And then look at the ball, waiting for it. Nice. Trying to clear it. What? I don't know what was happening there, but Eclipse was right there waiting for it. Nice space, but
Yellow takes it out of Eclipse's hands. Trying to go all the way, but yet it is knocked out by Kenneth.
Eclipse, clearing it. Looks like they're trying to do some plays, but no one's ready for Austin College to really have to play.
Rambo just can't get the setup to defend the ball to get set into position, but yet no one's there to prevent the set in position. Yellow and Jesco bumping heads.
And a nice pass, but still, it's too wide. What? It's gonna be a goal?
Oh no, it is able to defend. But Yellow's still keeping it on their side.
They're just accumulating it, but
Oh, then we got a demo for a free goal, but yet Kenneth is there to prevent it from being tapped in.
I didn't know it was gonna be a goal or it was gonna wide, but
Oh, and Jesco sets it up.
what a play for Jesco ball riding.
Jesco in the setup, and then Ty just coming in being like, boink, right into the goal.
Goal for Concordia.
Oh, everybody just hitting the ball and you don't know where it's gonna go.
They're trying to clear it.
Jesco's just right there being like, I know where it's going. I'm gonna put that in there.
That may be the easiest goal for Jesco tonight, man.
Yeah, if you couldn't make that, like, you start questioning your mental sanity.
Yeah, you get like Antonio Griezmann during Barcelona era. They're trying to push the ball, but Concordia keeping our ball on Austin College side.
Looks like Kenneth making sure that it don't go on their side. But looks like Jesco is trying to prevent it. Oh, they got the setup though. Oh, and then gets blocked out by the defender. That was almost in.
Yo, Kenneth, man. That was almost going to be an awesome goal. A nice work between Eclipse and Kenneth, but and then my crossbar saying, no, no, no. I've been keeping the ball away from ball. Going anywhere else.
Yellow with fantastic ball control, making sure it's not getting set up for the goal. Oh, Kenneth trying to missing for the rebound being possible. 1 minute remaining. They need Austin College needs to score at least 3 goals to prevent them from going into overtime.
Or 2 goals to go overtime, man. I would say I would go for overtime now instead of winning for it.
Dude, you always gotta go for it. That's what I do.
Yeah, but also going for it, you can't risk like Westcom and open net for
Open net for Jesco, who's able to try to set it up for Yellow, but was blocked out by Rambo.
Ooh, that was gonna be an awesome goal for Kenneth, but
sets it up for a rebag, and Kenneth gets it saved by Yellowtoad.
Oh my God.
Oh, we got a demo on Yellowtoad. And then Eclipse going for the goal. Get right in with perfect ball control. Just keeping it on his bumper, man. He's just walking with the ball. He's like, yeah, just walk. I'll put it here.
That's a great goal for Eclipse. Now you have 80 seconds left for Austin College to go. 1 more to go overtime, or 2 more.
Looks like it's back from mid-control, but Rambo making sure it stays on their side.
And keeping that pressure up, trying to score one more before the time runs out.
Oh, they're going to try to spike the ball to prevent it from happening, but yet Yellow Toad trying to keep it up. Oh, they're going for it. No.
How he goes to Concordia.
Oh, down.
But yeah, if you saw, it took 2 minutes for the first goal to ever come back. And they almost come back in the last 18 seconds. But Concordia right there blocking their defense is really great.
Yeah, their defense is phenomenal, but the problem is, like, whenever they hyper-aggress onto the goal trying to prevent it and they're able to get it out, that they can just walk into the goal with the ball. And then that's how they're scoring most of their points, because they don't have a consistent way to, like, I believe they do not have a consistent way to actually keep it up in the air and freestyle it into rebounds, because they keep on bumping them out of the way.
Looks like they're going straight away, man.
Going straight away, and Jesco keeps it on Austin College's side, but Rambo trying to get it out, can't do that. And then Yellow fighting with Kenneth on how to set up the ball and unable to actually get it in with the Jesco. So Kenneth prevents that. And now it's going on to try and go on their side, but Eclipse is there to try to defend, making sure it doesn't get perfectly set up. But it is not good enough to prevent it from getting hit by Jesco.
What? I won't say that one goal, but in the end, it wasn't no goal for Eclipse. He tried to hit it in the wall, but in the end, it was too much to the right side. But right now,
Too little too late for
they
it.
didn't want to know.
Oh, looks like Jesco's able to put it onto their side.
We're gonna try and make again Yellow to Ryder, waiting for the ball.
Oh, looks like hyper-aggressive, but Jesco's there for the save so they don't carry it into the goal. But yet Kenneth is trying to prevent the Jesco from setting it up. Eclipse is waiting for the refrag to happen, but can't do it. Tight is there.
Looks like Concordia is using one of Jose Mourinho style, all defense and all park the bus, man.
Oh, looks like Kenneth almost. Oh, but he did it too much power. But no, gets it for Rambo right there going
for Robino. We barely see Ramiro playing this time, but he's right there for that goal.
Yeah, Ramiro coming out of nowhere being like, it goes over there.
Even though my team missed, I'm there for it, man. Now it's 1-1, less than 4 minutes.
1-1, 4 minutes. This could be tossing for anybody. This could be a major comeback.
Can Austin College do the reverse sweep? They did it once. Can they do it again?
Looks like they're keeping it close to the ground, making sure no bad things happen. Get another demolition on tonight.
Keeping that pressure off of the cliff. The cliff is trying to make the center ball. Water center, but again, no one from Austin College waiting for that ball. What a goal.
Jesco preventing it from staying on their side too long. And then it's going to be hit to Eclipse, who's trying to prevent it, but Yellow's not fast enough to maintain ball control.
Look at Jesco waiting for that ball, but Kenneth Eclipse out. No.
Oh, poor Eclipse.
He was going to make great goal, but
there's no Eclipse there on the opposite side. Oh, and Yellow Toad gets demoed.
He was saying, if you demo my friend, I demo you.
It's a demo world.
What a save from Cyanide. That was going to be an awesome goal for Kenneth, but Cyanide was right there. Yellow Toad trying to clear the ball away from their side and away from their danger zone.
But
It looked like Romero tried to control the ball, but Cyanide was right there.
Rambo trying it, but Kenneth is able to make sure it maintain ball control and get it onto their side so they don't have to face it.
Oh, nice play between Kenneth and Robino, but
Rambo getting demoed again, and then Jesco preventing it from sliding into the goal.
there's nice back from Eclipse.
And then shots from Eclipse. Perfect setup. Eclipse knew where it needed to go. He put it there, and Kenneth was right there to pick up the refrag and prevent the defenders from moving the ball out of the way.
Looks like Kenneth's trying to become Cristiano Ronaldo for Austin College. What a goal for Kenneth. Now, they have to keep the 2-1. If not, it's going to be overtime.
Yeah.
Or they lose the series, man. Rockies, this
Intense.
intense, man.
Kenneth making sure it doesn't get set up for another goal coming off. And then Rambo also there, taking up Kenneth's place. And then Eclipse getting onto their side, Jesco preventing it from going any further. But Kenneth is there to make sure that it doesn't go any further on their side, so now it's a battle for the mid-control, and then nobody's there to prevent it from going.
What is a lot for Kenneth right now?
There, he just taps it. He knows where to put it. He put it right there.
He put it in the danger zone for a goalkeeper. Cannot reach it.
They,
Out of corner, man.
They hyper aggress them, and that cost them a goal.
Like I said, hyper aggress can do a lot of damage to any team, but can also do damage for yourself.
Yeah. Kenneth there to prevent it from going on their side. So making sure Rambo can pick it up, but is unable due to the block.
But they're right there trying to make it low for it to make it play.
Yellowtoe trying to go in, but prevented, and then Kenneth getting demoed.
Really becoming more and more tense, more demo.
Eclipse getting demoed.
They're saying let's demo the best player for Austin College. What?
Oh, Kenneth prevent that.
And it's saying, no, we need to win this. We need to keep the series alive.
Eclipse maintaining ball control, and Rambo making sure he's got it in goal. Yellowtoe's going to try to prevent it from going into theirs by maintaining ball control and picking up speed, but is unable to actually fully control it. And Rambo's setting it up, but Eclipse is unable, and Eclipse now setting it up, but there's no one there to catch it.
Right in the corner, super ball still in the Concordia side. Less than 1 minute. Concordia needs to make 2 goals to go overtime on 4 or 3 more to win the series. One of them missed for Kenneth, but there's no one from Concordia to capitalize from that.
Oh, no, Kenneth is making sure they didn't go into the goal. Oh, no. Oh,
what a save from Rabino.
Rabino making sure that doesn't go in. Jesco trying to do the soft serve, but at the same time,
What a save from Yellowtone. That was going to be a great goal for Eclipse.
Eclipse trying to set it up, but it's too much power. And then Ramiro trying to make sure it doesn't go onto their side again. Oh, looks like they're in a 3v2 situation. Lose it.
What a goal for Concordia right there. They keep pressuring it, but nice pass from Jesco.
Austin College just wasn't ready for that switch up.
Austin College has 22 seconds left. Call this goal or not, Concordia can tie it and go to overtime.
Oh, looks like it's hit onto Concordia's side. They just can't seem to get it out.
There may be a miscommunication between Yellowstone and Jesco, but in the end.
Oh, Kenneth with the. Oh! Almost getting
a save from Jesco. Jesco's flying.
Jesco's freestyle. Oh, but no. Kenneth's there to make sure he says, no, not today.
What a spike from Austin College. 4 games, Austin College now has a life in this game.
They breathe life. Their coach walked up to him, and it was just like they were thinking about it, and then they're like, "Oh, yeah, we should do that."
This is what Austin College is known for. They keep fighting, and I don't know where they can come back.
They're punch drunk at this point. Like you start punching them, and they're like, "I don't feel it no more. I'm just gonna punch you harder."
You can see their coach really excited for that win, but it looks like we're going to start in a bit.
It's not going to be a closeout for this game.
Arranca la partida. Let's go, Austin College versus Concordia.
Eclipse setting it up for Kenneth. Kenneth is unable to get it in time due to the maneuverability issues. Oh, Rambo trying to set it up, but nah. Eclipse is making sure he stays on the perimeter. He gets for the steps. It's a goal for Kenneth. He was expecting somebody to block that, but nobody touched it.
You can see that arrow place he knows for. Wow, no keeper stop that. No. Now, less than, 30 seconds? Austin College leading this
Eclipse hitting it yet again into their side, but yet Yellowtoad is there to prevent it from going any further. And now they're trying to set it up, but Kenneth is making sure it stays in mid.
Ooh, almost an activate for Ramiro, but the defense for Torio right at demolition.
Kenneth got demolition, but Eclipse preventing from the setup. Oh, Jesco's trying to tap that in, but yet Kenneth making sure it doesn't happen. I trying to make sure it's for the soft serve, but no, it won't happen. Jesco is able to go and hit that ball.
They're trying to make the play, but Yellowtoad right there waiting for it.
Looks like they're focusing back on defense. Oh, looks like Rambo just got demoed.
I don't know what happened between that break, but there's a lot more to that one now. The first few games there was none. Now is there more?
Yeah, it's just demo. Oh, looks like Kenneth trying to make sure it doesn't stay on their side for too long. Rodrigo trying to get the ball, but it's too late.
Nice player for Kenneth, but Jesco's right there, but nice 50 for Eclipse.
Jesco making sure it stays on that center line. Oh, Kenneth is hitting it
Almost
faster than
double
they can
commit
hit it.
from there from Austin College, but what a play.
Trying to set it up. Eclipse trying to prevent it. Perfect goal. Oh no, but it's blocked out by Tight.
Yellowtail trying to make plays.
Oh, we got a demo on Eclipse, but yet there's nobody to get in there for the goal.
Looks like Yellowtail trying to make a pass to China, but China was not ready for it. Pressure from Concordia. Yellowtail making a play. Just go
Trying to set it up. Oh.
The head
That was almost a goal, but Eclipse was there trying to sprint that.
Open goal. Go.
Open
Can
goal.
score? No.
Kenneth can't score.
But can it just go?
He knew that nobody was there. He had all the time in the world. He was like, and it went in.
Like I said, every defender, every attacker has their own support. And how shy we waited for Leo Messi. Pass it or make it fake.
Looks like it's on Austin College's side.
Why not make it in front?
It's a one-shot wonder right there.
What a goal for Concordia. I don't know what's going on. I think they were too excited at Austin College and just lose focus right there.
They lost focus there.
Go. Okay, and that ball's in the middle. Kennedy's trying to prevent it. Now the ball's but just right there.
Jesco making sure it doesn't stay on their side for too long. They're trying to set it up, but Yellow Toad.
Oh! Less than 2 seconds, now the series tied.
Thank you, Knight.
I almost got goal denied, but in the end, we bounced the ball. Went in.
In the end, it turned into basketball. Oh, looks like Jesco's there, but Rebo's making sure it doesn't go any further, and then Kenneth making sure it tries to stay on their side, but Yellowtoad not able to prevent the ball. And yet Eclipse trying to set it up for the team, but Kenneth was not fast enough. Oh, but we got Rambo overshooting it and blocked by Jesco. But tonight, it's happened. Preventing it from going out of pocket.
What a play for Concordia right there, man. Yellowtail right there waiting for that rebound.
Yeah.
Again, Rocket League, those rebounds can cost you a lot. And that cost College the lead.
Ping pong game. Oh, free goal.
Oh, almost free goal, but again, just go and Concordia team waiting for those balls.
Looks like they're playing more defensively, but Eclipse is trying to prevent it on their side. It's probably going to turn into a game of ping pong at this point.
The Mourinho play only part the buzz, but it looks like not. And then Corbino lost that ball.
Can they break it out from the defenders? We'll find out. Oh, but no. Yellowtoad preventing it from going actually in. Eclipse trying. Oh, and Kenneth making sure he stays ahead of the ball and trying to prevent it from being a closeout game.
Nice communication between Austin College.
Oh, with the reverse backup, and tonight trying to hit it with the hood.
Center, can it score?
Kenneth making sure it stays for the setup. Rodrigo trying to set it up, but is unable due to the pass over.
China making a play. Ball going over the
Rambo
defender.
That was a rebound of the century.
This is like a Leo Messi and Luis Suarez team up right there. Leo trying to make those type of passes. Then in the end, Luis Suarez right there for that goal.
He's just dribbling it in.
Yeah. Can Austin College wake up? They need to score 2 more to go overtime or 3 more to win this year and keep their lives going on.
Looks like it's going back onto Concordia's side, but can Yellowwood prevent it and block it out? Looks like Jesco is there to prevent it from being shot. And then Kenneth trying to get for the rebound, but tonight making sure it doesn't happen. Oh, set up, but yet is defended.
Oh, bad communication, but somehow it works out.
Tonight making sure it stays off their stuff.
Is it walking and going to go? No.
Yellowtoad. For Revo trying to think.
Space right there, trying to clear it. Trying to keep that pressure up. They have 40 seconds.
Jesco gets it on their side, setting it up for rebound, but yet is going to be taken by Rambo because nobody's there to hit it in.
And they're trying to make some plays with their fists, but well, is that gonna be a goal?
No. What a mess! That was a mess with cars being bumped everywhere. Oh, are they gonna get the gold? No, Bramble makes sure it doesn't happen. Oh, Yellow Toad trying to set it up for a goal, but yet nobody's there.
But there's no one there, Fred. 10 seconds left.
Oh, and he's just gonna, I believe they're just gonna try to spike the ball at this point because that's gonna be an easy win for them.
And you can see Yellow Toad. That's what they wrote, man.
That's all she wrote. That was a hard spike in their face.
Oh, Concordia wins this game. They're their place of the SCAC tournament.
It was a high pressure game there towards the end, folks.
Also, College had it right there. They could have done much more, but in the end,
They just couldn't compete with the hyper aggression and making sure they had good defense.
I'm just saying, this game was wow.
It was
throughout the
wild.
whole tournament for Rocket League. Every single game became much more tough.
You see some people just doing weird stuff, making sure they like flip on their backs, make sure the ball goes in with just the right little tap. You see some strange stuff, even though it's just cards with the ball. Like there's still a lot that can happen, especially since they got rockets. It's rocket science, folks.
And I think so. Concordia and also College were trying to do some soccer style.
Dude,
thing.
from the very beginning, they smelled blood in the water, and they just want to hammer it home with all the hyper aggression happening on both sides. And then sometimes that didn't work out for them, but it made for an interesting game.
Like I said, this was do or die for Austin College, and in the end, they died. They couldn't make it a comeback.
They didn't do; they just died.
They just died.
was
But
perfect.
again, it was a great game. Great job for Austin College. A wonderful plays from Concordia. But congratulations for Concordia for becoming third place or bronze medal in this tournament. And I hope Austin College becomes much better for next year.
Still third. That was a very impressive game on both sides.
And again, it's what we were expecting to be.
I'm going to smack. I will smack. And he knows I'm not lying.
Well,
So, how do you think the second place is going to go?
after facing Colorado College, I believe Colorado College has the ability to win completely. 3-0. But I don't know how Schreiner plays.
Oh, we go a bit nutty in this house. Like, it's going to be one of those matches that you're just going to see some things that happen, and you're just going to be sitting there like, what?
Well, I hope so. So that will be a great matchup. And I hope it goes to Game 7 as well.
Yeah, because I'm not going to lie, we do got a good Rocket League team, and I think they can be definitely decent competitors with Concordia.
And again, Concordia really has a great team. As we fought them yesterday, I think so. They have become really tough match for Schreiner.
Let's just hope they don't keep up the hyper aggression, and that's probably going to cost them later on.
That hyper impression, I don't know how Schreiner plays, but Concordia has some type of technique that we, as Austin College, couldn't figure it out. Can Schreiner figure that out?
It seems like a ping pong game to me. Okay.
All right,
That's all, folks.
that's all. Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome everyone to the grand finals of Overwatch here at SCAC Showdown. My name's Al, Aslo6, representing Colorado College. I'm joined by Zach.
Hello, I am Zach from Schreiner University. Nice to see you all again.
Yeah, today we're gonna have Colorado College second seed going up against University of St. Thomas. This is gonna be a grand final to watch, especially with the last of 6v6 Overwatch, I believe.
Yes, you got
Yeah, we can say.
Overwatch 2 coming out, and even pro movements are moving to the 5v5 game. So, who knows? This might be the last SCAC 6v6 match. And going right in, we're in Oasis. I like Oasis. It's where we started the last game.
Yeah, very much. Very, very popular control map here in Overwatch. But yeah, this is probably the last time we're gonna see 6v6 Overwatch here in SCAC. I know Overwatch League is gonna move up to 5v5, so gonna see what other competitions will continue to have that 6v6. But Look at Carl College. We do see Chromzy coming back in. She was absent yesterday, but she will be playing today. Meanwhile, the rest of Carl College includes Ogodago, Dre, Evie, NTB, and Esports Lab 1. Probably my favorite gamer tag in the whole entire series.
Yeah, I when I saw it initially, I thought that it was an observer account,
Yeah.
one of our other observer accounts, and I was like, wait, what's that doing? Yes.
He just clicked that account, and then from there just refused to change it. He is stubborn, but we love him for that. Esports Lab 1 putting in the work.
Yep, we do have one player playing remotely for Colorado, but oh, we have an audio problem on one PC. Looks like we're getting a quick fix. But as we've talked about the Colorado players, for St. Thomas we have Colonel, Abstract, Dan Twist, and the list was just taken away from me.
Yeah, so now you just see ourselves on this beautiful screen.
Yes,
so.
I see my very reflective face.
the light shining down into the moonlit night. It's daytime, but
Yeah, I guess it is. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. You know, these are two best teams that we've come out of. I'm hoping that they're going to show us some good stuff.
Yeah, and just some storyline implications. Carl College did win the Overwatch Finals last year, but this year they were taken down by University of St. Thomas throughout the regular season. So this is gonna be a best of 7. Gonna be interesting to see how Carl College will they bounce back. I know they are playing with the substitute players. Also one player playing from Colorado. So you see that missing PC right there. But they definitely last time we saw these two, they looked very competitive. So
They did. It's definitely a rematch of the ages. You know, both teams definitely are going to want to take this win home. You know, St. Thomas for Colorado, they want to solidify their control as the champions that they got last year. And St. Thomas is looking to upset.
yeah, definitely you see right there the SCAC Showdown 2022 championship trophy. Only one school is gonna get this year. Gonna be interesting to see who it was. I believe last year was both Carl College and Concordia University. So University of St. Thomas looking very good so far here in SCAC. Can definitely get a chance, but so does Carl College.
Yep, both teams have been looking great all weekend long and all season. So it'll come down to the wire to see who gets it. I know after this we have the Rocket League Finals.
Yep.
I believe that is Colorado versus Schreiner. So
Yeah, it's gonna be us against us. So good luck with that. And
Good luck.
yeah, PopCon happening right now. Just a Schreiner University having best event. Shout out to Schreiner for putting on this venue, allowing all the teams to be in person for the first time since I believe 2019. I believe so.
Yep. Okay. It looks like we're still having some issues with that player's audio. You might be able to hear we have some League of Legends going on in the background.
Yeah, be sure to tune into the B stream to see how that is going. I believe it was 1-up Trinity University versus University of St. Thomas. Spoilers there, but be sure to tune into the B stream to watch the rest of that.
Oh, there it is. Trinity versus St. Thomas live on the beach stream. But yeah, they're currently playing League of Legends. It is a best of 5.
Yeah, best of 5, which
Because if it was best of 7, that would be
that I don't think anybody would live.
we would be here till midnight.
And we would be here till tomorrow morning.
Yeah, but yeah. So Trinity 1-up, but let's see how that game goes after, of course, you watch this.
Exactly. Do not move your mouse. Stay on the stream. We are going back to Oasis. The PC, the audio issue should be done now. But on the St. Thomas side, we do have Colonel, Abstract, Dan Twist, Bill, members only, and Castle. I think members only playing Esports Lot 1 to run for its money for that game attack.
Definitely. Okay, let's see Oasis. Last time, same map that was chosen in the match earlier. We only got to see 2 of those maps though. So let's see if we'll go to 3 rounds.
Okay, see right there, players on the screen. They're getting ready to prepare Evie on the Baptiste as we see, getting ready to go.
Yep. Yeah, let's see how they go. I know we saw some dive on this map last time, but it ultimately got beaten out by Rush. You know, and it's a very interesting comp coming out here. Kind of different, a mix of 2 different styles.
Yeah, you got that Arista on the University of St. Thomas side, but on the Colorado College, we see the signature ball that CT like to play a lot. We also do see NB on the side right with the very powerful DPS to a build, or getting pressured out, has to move away. But University of St. Thomas has point control. Gray does take down Bill.
He's not able to get away from the let's see. Another ball comes in, takes down members only. Or he takes down St. Thomas. It looks like they're just going to try and delay this point with Colonel going down. It's almost evident that they're not able to take it. Slung up track, Dan Twist all follow. Colorado College.
Yeah, great initiation from Dre right there, getting that pick onto Bill on the Soldier. Nice power drive, and look at the ultimate so far. Nothing built up, but Ogodago quickly builds some ultra Twitch, switching over to the Torburn. I believe the Torburn turn is going to mainly focus on that Tracer just to prevent a flank from happening.
Yeah, the Tracer in the ball will it'll at least alert them to where if the flank's happening. You also have the break coming out to protect members only to ensure that he doesn't go down early again. I mean, losing your Baptiste early in the game is just basically a death sentence for that fight. You lose the immortality field and the healing. Ooh, knocked down. The Diva has to come down to protect him. And so far, they're doing a pretty good job. SCAC Esports Lab almost goes off the edge, stunned out of the map. Ooh, and goes down to Castle. That was looking bad for Colorado, but they're able to pull it around.
Yeah, I think Esports Lab wanted to get aggressive, wanted to get that pick, but stop right there. Abstract able to protect that break, but Overdog with the pulse bomb.
Trans invested, but Frenzy will still go down to that Torp turret. Looks like they're just trying to hang on to this point, get as much percentage as they can. Immortality field invested. As Esports Lab gets teammates again. Team goes down and wow, this
ball coming in. Dre just trying to stall as much time as he can. Has a lot of health, but it's going to go down. Same University of St. Thomas will probably get a point. As I say that, those Sombragas teleport away. It looks sketchy there. Almost 80% for Colorado College. That was a lot of percentage, though.
It was, but they invested a lot into it. The trance and the pulse bomb. So they're not going to have those for these upcoming fights.
Yeah, but that said, they do have NTP.
They do have EMP coming up, and they do have EMP, and they're coming up on rally and self-destruct. So they didn't use everything, but St. Thomas also has a pretty healthy ult bank themselves.
Yeah, it's gonna matter so much on how NTP can get many people. We saw him yesterday getting a lot of 5-man 6 EMP today. You can see how well it's doing. Chromesy just protecting EV.
EMP takes down Colonel, but it's traded. Danquist takes down Esports Lab with the Bolton 4. Bill taken out. It is just 1-for-1. The rally invested by Colorado College. Esports Lab manages to get back in his mech, but it's still going the way of St. Thomas.
Yeah,
Chromesy falling.
Colorado College just could not handle that Torburn. They could not find an answer with that Torburn turret, but also the Antwist spraying a lot of work for University of St. Thomas getting those necessary picks. We do see Ogodago has that pulse bomb, so could initiate a fight with that. Meanwhile, inside St. Thomas only has that. Actually, the supercharger for Arissa is about to come up. Power Diver, Mines go up. See initiation. Ooh. Bill goes down to the Ogodago pulse bomb.
Tracer super low, and but she's able to get out.
Yeah, 4% is so close for Colorado College. They're trying to get onto this part, trying to get control. Abstract getting healed up immediately by the Baptiste. A lot of pulse healing from there. Ogodago gets so low.
Abstract diving in. He wants that Sombra, and it looks like Sombra, and he's able to get the kill. Trance invested by Colorado. Able to take down the Torbjorn, but beyond the grave, that multi-core is still there and causing problems for Colorado. Able to take off their remaining players, and that is the first round going to St. Thomas.
Yeah, a lot of great open usage there. Dance West on that Torbjorn, like, they could not find an answer to deal with that Torbjorn turret, but also Abstract. Providing a lot of protection as well for the supports, and also just finding Entity on that side, hunting him down, just making sure he can't get into the fight. There was a lot of good plays for Colorado College. They definitely put up a very competitive fight. It was very close.
There were certainly points where that could have gone either way. I think that Torbjorn, though, as you said, was that extra chip damage from the turret, and the fact that he has overload, allowing him to live just that little bit longer, is what gave them the edge. Especially again, because that turret annoys the Tracer, the Sombra, and the Ball, so it really limited the ways they could rotate. Here we go into the second round.
Yeah, Symmetra TP just to get Coral College players onto the point, and we gotta switch back over to Summer. They're run the same composition they ran back in the first point Oasis. Meanwhile, Dantwist actually switching over to the Echo this time. Has a lot of mobility, can provide a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, this point's a little bit bigger. Definitely higher up. So, Somber takes some damage, but it's able to translocate out, and St. Thomas planting themselves on the point. Oh, Ball comes in, gets some damage. Oh, he's not able to get out. Abstract hunts him down.
And yeah, that's drastic. Without Dre, they're not able to initiate a fight as well. You can see Sports Lab One just getting out to the point. Ogodago gets caught out by Bill, not able to push in forward. Ogodago trying his best, but not a lot of health available. Pulse
taken out.
Rockets.
It looks like there was a break stun in there, and then Eevee goes down. So does Chromesy, as St. Thomas has captured the point. Okay.
Yeah, you can see Coral College's gameplay here. Try to get a hack with the Sombra, try to get some ult Trojan to build that EMP, but you can see the University of St. Thomas just spy checking that, just making sure that the Sombra cannot feel comfortable. Now you see some switches coming out for Coral College.
Yeah.
Ogodago, they're gonna run this Winston Rush style with the Lucio and Reaper.
Looks like more at the dive. Got the Moira Lucio with the Reaper Winston. You know, they're just trying to quickly get on a target, take him out, and then move on.
Yeah, Dre tried to jump back in, but took a lot of damage. Dantwist melts him down.
Oh, Bill traded. Eevee goes down, though. Entubate forced to translocate out. There is some conflict on the point. It looks like a window was popped by members only. Dantwist hack, so they know he has that Echo ultimate ready.
Yeah, they're just trying to get the college players back grouped up together. Entubate takes a lot of damage, but it's going to TP away, but Abstract's still looking for him.
Abstract has been really good about hunting down that Sombra, making sure that she can't get the ult charge she needs.
Yeah, that's been one of the top D.Va rules. It's just making sure your supports are safe, but also just making sure, trying to find that Sombra, protect your main tank. There's a lot of things to do with the off tank, but you see right here, Entubate, 85% towards that EMP. Took a lot longer to build that EMP than it did the first map.
Self-destruct coming in, doesn't get anything. Oh, Echo ult coming in, duplicating a Reaper. Typically you see a tank taken out. Oh, you got Esports Lab, DMEC, members only at, okay. St. Thomas takes this fight. And
yeah, unfortunately, Entubate has that EMP, but who is going to touch Concordia College? It's almost going to be 99%. It'll probably go to overtime, I believe.
Yep,
you see right there, Sombra just trying to contest point, but a Helix rocket from Bill.
And then you got the rally coming out from Castle with a supercharger, and Colorado just could not break through that point. Okay.
Yeah, you definitely saw they looked strong at the beginning of that first map, but here in this second point of Oasis, they just couldn't do anything. You saw Dantwist, you see the play of the game with Torbjorn. They just were not able to find an answer with Ogodago on that Tracer.
Yep. I think that Torbjorn in the first round was really the killer, and then allowing the Orisa to set up on the point for that second round, it's very difficult to dislodge her. So I think that was definitely what helped St. Thomas take that first round.
Yeah, I believe the next map is going to be an S-score map, I should
Yes.
say. So, going to be interesting. So, be looking at what Coral College will ban as well as what St. Thomas will pick. Well, actually, Coral College will pick and St. Thomas is banned, I believe. That's how this rule set works, I remember. But
For the grand finals, I think it's a little bit different.
right.
You know, just because everything is different.
Yeah.
But do you have a favorite escort map?
Oh, man, I got to think about that. I think there's a lot of maps in Overwatch that can be either hit or miss. I think Junkertown, while it is like a very like controversial one, I do like the variety you can have on it, especially with the double sniper on Junkertown. But also once you get to the second and third point, there's a lot more things you can run there as well. So gonna be looking at what Coral College might pick for the next one.
I like Havana a lot.
Oh, I forgot about Havana. Yeah.
It's a really, it's great for Pharaoh play.
Oh yeah.
Because the differences between the points, there's a lot.
Oh yeah. With the Havana first point, there's a lot of twists and turns and tight corners. So you've seen a lot of teams having difficulties getting that first like checkpoint on Havana, but from there you can mobile and quick too. So You can see what else is there. You can see the fire, the SCAC, just moving up to the camera. Meanwhile, Coral College just regrouping, trying to reset the mental. It's hard to come back. It's hard to reset that mental after possibly a map loss, but you know, if anybody can do it, they do.
But it is a best of 7 series, so it is first to 4, so they definitely have the maps to make it up.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is just one of 7 maps possibly we can see right here in this finals, and you can see right they're still waiting on possibly some map choices, but yeah, again, St. Thomas having a lot of good adaptation to Coral College's Tracer Sombra composition. You can see UST just flexing, just trying their best, showing up right there. Abstract having a lot of good plays in that first round of SIBA as well.
That Diva, in the second round, he hunted down the Sombra enough to where by the time he got an EMP, the game was already over.
Yeah.
Didn't have a chance to use it, and with how valuable EMP is to shutting down the enemy team and allowing you to take a point. You know, shutting down all abilities on heroes that are good with abilities.
Yeah, definitely. And you see right here, it's actually going to be Watchpoint Gibraltar coming out from Coral College. So, okay, this is going to be very interesting. We could see the Orisa coming back again. Can definitely play that, especially with a lot of high ground. So, basically, the first one is just about how well you can get that high ground control, how much you can get controlling that underlay tunnel. So,
that's also why Dive is also very good on Gibraltar. You know, Winston and Diva have a lot of mobility, allowing you to get to that high ground. So that's why they're often picked. But yeah, on defense, you will typically see some double shield or a counter dive.
right.
But yeah, you do have some pretty far sight lines on point A, so you might even see a Widow.
Yeah, look at the composition right here. It's gonna be Dan Twist this time on the soldier. Bill going over to the Tracer. You see the same tanks and supports, I believe. We do have a pause. I believe that might be a technical pause. Just waiting to see what's going on right there.
Yep. Another pause. Hopefully it's nothing too dire.
You
Hopefully
would be,
it's
you'd be
just-
freaking out on the production team, just trying to figure out what that is.
Hopefully it's just a quick unplug, replug in something. But we will see what is happening. But yeah, Watchpoint Gibraltar, it's definitely a controversial map on whether people like it or not.
Yeah, one of the first maps to be made for Overwatch, I believe, by the time it was launched, I believe. So
Yep.
you can see from the attacker spawn, from that window, what composition the defense is going to run. And from there, just trying to change it up, you can see that this seems to be back into the game. We do see, again, the same tanks and supports from St. Thomas, Castle, and that Brigida. Members only this time going to switch over to the Ana. Definitely a very impactful hero, I should say. And nope, we are going to get a pause.
But yeah, as I was saying earlier, Colorado bringing out that dive. Still not. Looks like Castle is the one who is having some issues on the St. Thomas side.
And yeah, you can see right there, just some googly eyes onto Castle Brigida. And the April Fool's joke hits today on April 2nd, so still gonna be seeing some great plays with those googly eyes. If we do see a Hanzo, we might even see those googly eyes on the Dragon, so...
I know. On King's Row earlier, we saw the googly eyes on the payload.
I know, right?
One of my favorites.
Man, we just love to see that. But you can see right there, they're trying to figure out the settings, trying to figure out what's happening right here. It does seem as though they are gonna go down to that pause, might be restarting soon, but...
Okay. Looks like the problem has been resolved. Okay. Getting right into this game. Abstract. Okay, sitting back down in his chair.
Yeah.
Okay, and you have a dive coming in. Oh, big ante on Dre and Evie. It means that they can't immediately dive in. They have to wait for that to go and to get healed up.
And yeah, look at this direct confrontation between University and St. Thomas College, both inside separate rooms. You can see Dre wanting to jump in best possible, but you know, against this Orisa, it's gonna be very difficult to try to stagger these players out, trying to get some damage in. Ogudago on that Echo, just trying his best to get in the air, trying to do some damage, and to be on the lurk, trying to find something to do.
You have Dre just poking out his head to take some damage, making sure Evie can charge that nano boost, so they can... Oh, Esports Lab taking a ton of damage on the ground. Does not get demeched. but he's definitely gonna need to back off and get those heals.
Yeah, that's gonna give more charge to Eevee on the Ana. Gonna get ready for that nail boost in a second, so might initiate with that with a nail boost monkey, but also might give it to someone Odago just to get some initial picks. Dre tried to go in, but nice whip from Castle, I believe, to like push the monkey back.
Yep, that was a good whip shot. Stops the monkey from jumping in. Going in again, Echo Winston, focusing beam, trying to find Castle, but they cannot, and Entebbe is actually the one who goes down. As well as Esports Lab, Mech, and Bant was taking down the Echo. Dre, really low, taken down by Abstract. Esports Lab goes off the side of the map to make sure he can get that new mech.
Yeah, you can see Castle just putting on a show on that Brigida, using a lot of those whip shots to push straight off the point, but also Dan Twitch just hunting this Sombra that, making sure she can't feel comfortable on that backline. 2 minutes already wasted for the side for our coach. That's a nice hack on the Bill. But you can see Abstract already protecting his DPS right there, and from there, you can see Pelo has been pushed underneath the tunnel, but it might get stuck there for a while. Ogodago gonna go get the help back, but Bill knows he's there. Gonna see a creature 1v1, gonna see who wins. Recall right there.
Bill went very, very low there, but he's able to recall. Finds the Sombra on the other side. Danger on all sides for him. He's able to back up. Looks like he's able to get some healing from across the way. So now he's just sitting in the back lines, waiting for someone to try and challenge him. Oh, Helix Rockets put a ton of damage. Nano going on to Dan Twist.
Yeah, a lot of ultimates coming in for the side of St. Thomas, and that's a big Helix onto Ogodago right there. Not able to do much on Tracer. Dre has far ready to go, but he's gonna get taken down by Abstract.
You know, I agree with the decision not to pop the Primal Rage there.
Yeah.
I think it would have just fed some ult charge.
Very much. And you already see just some switches already up and coming. Chromzy switching over to the Zenyatta just to get that Discord and probably do some more damage. But Ogodago on that Pharah just to get some poke damage in.
Oh, the sleep! What a sleep from members only. Pharah. Okay, going back, putting down that, trying to find that soldier, but not. Oh, Chromzy switching to the Mercy to support the Pharah. Looks like there might have been some miscommunication. Okay, nade forced onto Colorado, or onto St. Thomas, to get that extra healing in.
And yeah, you can see they're having difficulties trying to push this Orisa off the point, and big bomb from Esports Lab 1! Get a triple pick right there, and the rest of St. Thomas are stuck in that room after trying his best to protect the Orisa, but unfortunately, they are very low and will get taken down immediately. Entebbe getting some nice charging right there. Yep. I believe he might have used an EMP at some point to help with that as well.
It looks like it in Abstract. Looks like he's going to get staggered a little, or he's going to get blown up with a rocket.
Rally coming out for Castle right there, gonna be pushing them back, and Dre pulls out that Primal Rage, does get a pick, and you can see Colorado College just pushing University of St. Thomas back, and are able to get that first checkpoint.
Excellent stuff from Colorado there to push him. I think that Pharah swap was really, really good, because the only one who can really challenge him is Dan Twist. Abstract has his hands full with Entebbe protecting his Orisa, so it's all up to Dan Twist to take down that Pharah.
I mean, there's a lot of things Abstract is going to have to deal with. He's going to have to protect all of his teammates, but also deal with that Sombra, and possibly challenge that Pharah in the sky. Does have those jet boosts to help out, and you can see right there, he's going to try to knock out, but Ogodago with the barrage does get taken down, only gets one, but that is a Brigida and Entebbe already taken out Dan Twist. Drake gets very low, will get taken down, but that is a pulse bomb wasted from Bill.
Yeah, it is, and it looks like the members only used his nano boost during that fight. Not sure who it went on to. Bill finished off Chromzy. Okay. A good soft reset here by St. Thomas.
Yeah, it looked scary at first by losing Castle, but from there you can see Abstract and getting that pick up to Dre. Just losing that main tank is super crucial in that fight.
Yep. He was definitely able. There was definitely some punish there. Okay. Going to sleep dart out, doesn't find anyone, but they know that that Pharah is there. Nate, oh, there's the Mercy. Pharah come in. Ooh, super low, taken out by members only.
And what are those shots? Members only on the Ana, sniping down that Pharah from Ogodago, not being able to get back in. You can see they've wasted so much time.
But they wake her up. Okay, members only taking a little bit of damage, just to back off a little bit. Right now, Colorado just trying to find the best way to enter in. Possibly looking for that EMP. Oh, Valkyrie popped. Sleep does not connect. Diva is hacked.
Valkyrie comes out from Clumsy right there, and Entity still has that EMP ready to go, but not sure what he's gonna do. You can see Dre underneath the car trying to get his best. Evie does get taken down, and a difference from the University of St. Thomas, and they're trying to but nice sleep dart for members only, and he is doing his best to help St. Thomas win this team fight. And with 10 seconds left on the clock, Entity not gonna get a chance to use that EMP. It just has to back away, just try to get a touch on the payload.
Yep. Self-destruct coming out from Esports Lab, not able to remech. Dre switching over to the ball to get to there. Oh, another sleep. You know, members only has been showing some really good sleeps. Dan Twist, Visor taking down Evie. Ball here gets taken out by Colonel. And it looks like that is as far as Colorado is going to get.
Yeah, it's not just a sleep dart, it's just a pinpoint accuracy for members only on that end. Taking down the fair at the beginning, just wasting a lot of time for Colorado College to be able to get onto that payload to start a team fight, and to be just having a lot of difficulties as well on that Sombra, not building up that EMP fast enough to help his team. And you can see how impactful EMP can be, especially when they were able to cap that first point.
Yeah, I think that abstract on the Diva is just having Entity under his he's just controlling him, stopping him from getting that EMP.
Just has Sombra like the animation, but instead it's Diva, just all 4 puppet strings.
Yes, that defense matrix, he's utilizing it very well to stop the Sombra from getting ult charge. In the Orisa, she's putting down her shield to protect members only, to make sure that Ana can just continue to pump out healings, get the sleep darts. There were a few anti-nades there that were really good.
Yeah, again, this time we are going to see members only hovering over that Mercy, but this is probably going to be... They are on the attack side spawn, so it might be a switch. Meanwhile, inside Colorado College, they are going to go back to running this ball competition again. This is much more of a comfort pick for CC. Running that Wrecking Ball rather than the Winston, just trying to disrupt some people with that die competition. You can see Evie and Clumsy on that. So yeah, Brigadier support, just trying to do some more damage, and you can see Ogodago as well, switching up this time, being the soldier.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Looks like Bill's gonna have this TP across. Not challenged. Looks like Colorado's just waiting for him to show up. Shots exchanged. Bill will trade off onto that Tracer.
And you see here Dan Twist with that Ash pick. Gonna be much more difficult to ball to push back with the whip shot, as well as the Ash ability just to push him back. And you can see St. Thomas already getting aggressive, getting into a small corner of the room. And you can see Colorado College, they're being passive. They're going to wait this out. And you can already see the payload being pushed forward underneath the tunnel.
Yep. You know, St. Thomas has just had some really good aggression this series. And Colorado has been really good at absorbing it at times. But at other times, you know, not so much. Okay. Dre coming in with the ball, displacing the Orisa, forcing them to go into the side room.
Yeah, you can see these 5 players just grouping up together, trying to find the best angle possible. Meanwhile, Bill on that Tracer just pushing that payload, but gets taken down.
Finds him. Looks like he was hacked by the Sombra. Now it's kind of like the positions have been traded. Ooh, big ante onto Trey. Let's see if they can finish him off. No, he will get a health pack, but Esports Lab is demeched and taken out. And Evie goes down to a dynamite. Trey anteed again. Going low, will get out, but they're still pushing this payload forward. Ooh, Dance was flying. Ogodogo.
Yeah, I believe last time University of St. Thomas and Colorado College went against each other, it was also Watchpoint Gibraltar, and this was the only map Colorado College were able to win. So you can see St. Thomas doing their first work, just finding a new competition that will work for them, or at least adapting to what CC is
What
going
a
against.
dive onto the Zenyatta, and the Nano Boost even committed. They really want that Zen dead. The bomb, wow, so much committed, but the Zen stays alive. That is
You can see how aggressive St. Thomas are, and they're gonna push the Zenyatta back into this room. Can she do anything to protect the whip shot? Being put in abstract, getting low on health, but Ogodago goes down to Dan Twist, and as Dre goes down, it is not looking good for CC right there. Payload is still stagnant, not being pushed, but
Nope, payload is moving, and it's coming really close. 30 meters. Chromzy goes down. I mean, this Zen has been alive for so long.
Yeah, Eevee not be able to do anything on Zenyatta, trying to Discord orb, but then finally Zenyatta goes down. Abstract finally getting that pick. And you can see Dre just trying to get back into the point, but gets melted down very easily. And you can see right there, landmines come in to stall the point. EMP comes out for Entropy, but only gets one player, Abstract, but that's not going to be enough. Can't they get back into this point? Rally comes out, but unfortunately, University of St. Thomas will win Watch Point Gibraltar and will win that second map.
Yes, St. Thomas taking map 2, Watch Point of Gibraltar. We now are going to a hybrid map.
Gonna see what Carl College will pick. Personally, my favorite hybrid map. Actually, we are gonna see the play of the game first. We see that triple kill from Esports Lab 1. Nice Steve ball just to initiate that fight. And you saw Jonathan Entropy with that EMP coming out, be able to help Esports Lab 1 get those kills. But yeah, as you said, the next map is going to be Escort. This is going to be Carl Collins's map pick. Personally, I'm rooting for New Bonnie. That's one of my favorite hybrid maps, I would say. But what are you thinking?
I gotta go Kings Row.
Kings Row?
It's my favorite map. It's an oldie but a goodie.
Yeah, you want to see the googly eyes on the payload again?
I do.
Yeah.
It's not just that. I just love Kings Row. I think it's an excellently designed map. You know, 3 different sections that allow for 3 different types of play.
Yeah, definitely. You see a lot of like rush styles, but you can also run a lot of things in Sky, such as the Farm Mercy we saw, I believe, yesterday with Carl College versus Concordia University. So, not sure if they're going to go with Kings Row again, just depending on University of St. Thomas being a different beast. But you see right there, and speaking on that last map, we got to shout out to members only, having a lot of impact on that Ana, having a lot of precision onto Ogodog on that Pharaoh, having a lot of sleep darts as well. So, Carl College trying to figure out how to best deal with this.
Especially on that attack, those anti-nades on the ball just really negated his impact. He had to continually back away, look for healing, wait for it to go away. He couldn't use that displacement that ball is so good at.
You see right there, Carl College down 0-2. Can they make this comeback work if possible? It's technically not a comeback. It is a best of 7, but you can definitely see they're trying to reset their mental, trying to move on to the next map.
Mental is very important, especially in long series like these. You gotta make sure that your brain is in the right place.
Yep, and Carl College have been in this position before, having been in these grand finals, having some difficult challenges, and we're able to win. So we'll see if that will continue to happen today. But St. Thomas has definitely done their homework. They definitely look prepared to go against Carl College today.
Yep.
We see right there the players of UST is getting ready to go. They're looking very confident, just talking with each other, just trying to figure out their next game plan, just trying to figure things out.
Yep.
And see right there, some players, shout out to Ruffles, we're not sponsored, but that is Carl College player holding them up.
Okay.
And yeah, just waiting on this next map to come up. You can see the players coming in, some Carl College players coming to support them. You can see my boy Amir having those Ruffles. We love to see it. Apex captain coming in clutch with his favorite snack.
Yep. And it look. Still deciding the maps, making sure there are 2 bans. It is actually 2. The team will ban 2 maps, and the other one will then pick from the remaining maps.
And again, that's what they're fighting for, both colleges, that SCAC 2022 championship trophy right there. Both teams have a really good chance to win that. So it depends on the total point outcome, but also this is going to be a very crucial match. Again, the first place will get 4 points. I believe the second place will get 3 points. And it's going to be Hollywood. And I believe we did see this map a couple of times as well throughout the week. So,
okay, Hollywood. It's a really good one. I enjoy Hollywood. I love. One of my favorite parts is about how the payload yells at you to keep going.
Just this very grouchy actor. I don't know if he's a robot or not, but just pushing the payload, which is a limousine as well, a very high tech one. And you can just see the hero is trying his best to keep their cool, but the driver is just not having it.
Yep. Okay. Going into Hollywood. You know.
Think you can hide from them forever?
You can send your people to find me, but
Yeah, no.
Okay.
You can see the compositions from St. Thomas going to be on defense first, and they're going to run the similar compositions. Castle on that Mercy just to have that res available, and Members only on Diana. Bill going back to that Soldier, and you can see Dan Twist hovering over that Echo, just going to do a lot of poke damage, having a lot of fortification.
Yep, and our view has been taken away. So, but yeah, it looks like this is gonna be a little bit of a different beast. Let's find out. Echo trying to get that early damage in, 10% ult. Switching to the Pharah, okay.
Yeah.
Ray taking a lot of damage really quickly.
Yeah, it has to be super passive here. He tends to be very aggressive a lot with Coral College, but you see St. Thomas is ready to punish that, and that is a big concussive blast. Disrupting.
Knocks them all off the high ground, making it to where they have to scramble for positioning, and Colonel cannot get away.
Yeah, and that is the maintain down for Yuri St. Thomas. Now, Coral College has an opportunity to get onto the point, and you can see Sombra already doing a lot of poke damage, and Coral College, they're going to go for this, but Monkey is already going to go down. Very low health, has to quickly get healed up by the Ana again. Esports Lab 1 gets Nada as well. You can see Coral College, they want to get aggressive, but Yuri St. Thomas doing a great job pushing it back so far. Ogodaga and that far Mercy just not able to do anything so far.
Yep. He had a switch from Colorado onto the Zarya. Oh, a deep dive gets Eve, but Bill is traded out because of it. Members only taken out, but so is Dre. So far, these teams, it's kind of a slugfest. Using the Echo duplicate just to stop the hack, gets knocked out very quickly.
And Esports Lab 1 on the Zarya getting a lot of charge and a lot of damage, but you can see that sleep dart on Ogodago. You can see Crumsy trying to get that res in, but again, is back and forth in this pandemonium between Coral College and St. Thomas. I believe St. Thomas might be able to stabilize, but you can see it's just a lone Saba on the point.
It looks like Colorado has come out victorious in the end, and with Castle going down, that kind of takes away any chance of recontesting. I don't know why that word was... Okay.
Cassian, sorry, it's just you think you have it, and then just the words can't come out of your mouth. It's just like, yeah, I remember that definition. It's like that. But you see, Ogodago has that barrage ready to go. Just doing some lot of poke damage, does get native, so I have to quickly get back.
24 health. Oh, Abstract dives in and is able to take him down. Dan Twist actually switching to the Widow and all this. Crumsy able to get that res off. Trying to duel the Widow on the Ana. Very interesting. Not many people would. Bill takes down Ogodago with that tack visor. Not many places to hide in the sky. Abstract again, diving in deep with that nano boost. Self-destruct comes up, doesn't find much.
And you can see how dislocated the Coral College members are. You can see Evie trying her best to get back to the team, but is going to take a couple Widow shots. That said, she is going to stay alive, but you can see St. Thomas just being aggressive on this defense, not allowing that payload to be pushed any further. And on the side of Coral College, they do have that EMP ready to go, so going to be seeing how well they can coordinate that with either the Graviton Surge or with any other ultimates.
Abstract has been very, very aggressive in this game, and I think that's a huge part of St. Thomas's success. EMP comes out, but Dan Twist takes down Ogodago. Okay. And that EMP does, despite getting a few players, doesn't get much. Grab. Ooh. I don't know if I agree with that grab.
It definitely looked like a big opportunity right there. There were a couple players there, but you can see Dre was not able. As you see on that Winston does not have as much damage as, you know, Wrecking Ball with the power drive, and just gets melted down immediately by Bill.
Oh, now the grab makes more sense now that he has switched to Diva. In fact, switches all across the board for Colorado. Reaper, Moira, Diva, and Lucio coming in. St. Thomas, you got Dan Twist popping sights. They can see where they are, see how they're rotating. Evie slept. That must have been another across the map sleep coming in. Nade goes out, doesn't find anyone, but Dan Twist finds Cromsy with a damage boosted shot.
Yeah,
and now,
and that's problematic for Coral College. Now they only have 5 players connected together. Crumsy is going to have to find a way to get back to her team, but you can see Dan Twist already checking sidelines, just trying to make sure this Lucio cannot come back very easily. And
what a headshot!
That is the problem. Coral College just have to find a way to get back, group up together, and you know, Dan Twist on that Widow, definitely a great solution with this composition for CC.
They need to find that rotation, otherwise they're just going to spawn camp that Lucio. Looks like the engagement's coming in. Widow up front, very close. Oh, but Dre goes down, Nano Boost invested again onto the Diva. Not something you typically see.
Yeah, it's just back and forth between these two players. Ogodaga trying to do some more damage, but has that rage form. It's going to get melted down immediately by Dan Twist. And again, Colorado College just not finding an answer so far to this Widowmaker, just trying to find a way to group up together. You see they want to go with this rush dive style with that Lucio Winston.
A Widowmaker in front of the Diva. How often do you see that? Come on.
You don't really see that often.
Yeah. Oh, and it takes down Eevee.
I mean, when you're a Widowmaker, you are feeling yourself. You are getting these damages and you are getting these picks.
Yep. Ray invested the Primal Rage, and St. Thomas just kind of makes sure to get out of dodge. And
you're not sure about that Primal Rage usage there. Definitely could have saved that for another fight, but again, the Colorado College are desperate. They only have a minute left on the clock to get the second point, and so far, they only have the EMP ready to go, but you can see St. Thomas had been split up so far.
Dan Twist did pop sights right there, so Colorado were not able to move as freely as they wanted. Dan Twist now kind of coming around the back of Colorado in their rotation. Okay.
And they know where Colorado College is going to. They're just waiting on the high ground, waiting for Dre to jump up and push in. They're also got to watch out for that Sombra. Now they're grouped up together. This could be a very perfect opportunity as well, but you can see they're just doing a wraparound here at Colorado College.
Yep. But oh, what a sleep onto Dre. Woke him up, not able to capitalize. But it's just another example of the great skill. Just Chromesy goes down to Dan Twist, EMP out, because Lowell is Coalescence, but it is the Colorado team members that are falling despite investing so many ultimates.
10 seconds left on the clock, and with this many people dying on side Colorado College, it is not looking good. There was a lot of ultimates available to St. Thomas. There was a Nail Boost, there was a Valkyrie, and from there they were able to back those supports ultimates up for those players. Esports Lab 1 with a Baby Diva, a gun in a dream, but it's not going to happen.
Yep, you got the Sombra looking out. Dre takes down members only on the ball. He got a Moira on point. Dan Twist, although, gets the headshot. Oh, the remake kill on Eevee. Entebbe goes down, and oh, the beat committed. Well, he didn't really have much choice there.
Yeah, it's so big. Clumsy right there, just could not do anything. Had to use that beat in desperation. You can see Colorado College, they wanted to get that second point, but they were not able to do so. They are looking frustrated so far.
A good hold from St. Thomas after that first point loss. You know, that Widowmaker just destroyed.
Well, there's a lot of sharing. I believe on the league side, possibly. I think that game might be ending or something, but we'll see here. Overwatch, I got reset after that stream, but like, yeah, again, like Colorado College, they could not deal with Dan Twist on that Widowmaker. Dan Twist has been being a crucial DPS for the University of St. Thomas. AC right there, Trinity University players looking very happy. I believe they might have won, so that might be the case. Who knows?
They're hugging each other, so that's typically a good sign.
Yeah, definitely. Meanwhile, on the other side, stage A, you can see Colorado College saying their defense competition. This time they're going to go for the full double shield, what we usually typically see, and you see Eevee switch over to that Baptiste for the immortality field.
Yeah, that immortality field gives you great survivability, and the regenerative burst allows you to live through a lot of different damage that can come down.
Yeah. Yeah, we do seem to be gonna be switching off of that Sombra. You can see it hasn't been working as well. This time gonna go to the soldier just to deal with some aerial threats, but also besides some more poke damage. Ogodago gonna try to make this pharmacy work again. They were able to make good use of it throughout their match yesterday with Concordia. Can they make it work to St. Thomas?
I don't know, but we have a good battle take. Entebbe already showing his skills on the soldier, taking down Dan Twist. Okay, looks like this soldier's working out. But we do have a battle in the air between Dan Twist and Ogodago. Okay. See how the battle on the ground is going. St. Thomas just kind of waiting to engage, see what's going on. Dan Twist going around the side.
Yeah, Farmers first for Echo Mercy. Gonna see what goes Entebbe getting that Helix rocket onto Bill.
I mean,
Colorado College had found a solution. Entebbe now doing again, Sombra not be able to do as much damage with Soldier. You have that Helix rocket, you have that Pulse route to able to get some more hits in.
You also have that med station, which allows you the sustainability of not necessarily needing a healer attached to you. The res did come out from Castle, And it looks like there is some displacement from a concussive blast. Although they have Colorado has recovered. Oh, Bill takes down Esports Lab. Dre and Eevee going super low, needing that immortality field. Ogodago takes down Colonel, but is then traded out by Bill. Chromesy goes down to Abstract.
Yeah, losing that main tank on Esports Lab 1, not gonna be able to do much there. Eevee goes down. Dre is the only one left to light and to be on that soldier. Has to quickly run away, but Abstract will get that final pick. And you can see University of St. Thomas have up start, but are able to cap this point with 4 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, St. Thomas Abstract is just super aggressive. He has no qualms diving into a back line to target. Okay, looks like Ogodago has switched to the Echo. He believes it's better, and Danquist takes down Eevee with the sticky bombs. Abstract going low, but still committing. Danquist uses the Echo ult onto Soldier. Double Soldier with a Valkyrie. Okay.
And you can see Soldier has to quickly run away.
Oh, there's
Getting
a
low
Valkyrie
health.
from Danquist. Abstract takes down Esports Lab with a melee. And back in the Echo form, Bill takes down Ogodago. And that payload is still moving. Bill onto Chromesy. And this has kind of been a rush. Ooh, I mean, look at how deep Abstract is. He's in point 3 right now.
Yeah, there's nobody on side Colorado College able
He's
to get back to the
emoting.
point. He's spawn camping Colorado College. They're so aggressive here. They put up a good fight, but St. Thomas will be able to get this third map and will be able to be on match point in this series.
Yep, Abstract emoting in front of the Orisa.
That is
You hate to see it.
tragic to see. And you see this play of the game from Bill. He was able to get that crucial pick onto Esports Lab 1. That is what allowed them to snowball into this team-winning fight. Also gets some barraging Farah.
Yep. The Farah ult is really a trading ult. You may get a kill, but being stationary is not good.
Definitely. And now Colorado College, if they want to win this, they have to pull the reverse sweep. They are down 3-0. They need to reset that mental. So
They need to get that 4-win streak.
exactly. So you can already see they're already trying to switch up the conversation. You saw and to be switching over from that Sombra to that Soldier had a bit more impact, but not for long as
They quickly neutralized it with Abstract's defense matrix.
very much, and just as well, just having a lot of aggression on site, University of St. Thomas. So I believe the next map is going to be Assault, a map mode which we will probably not going to see in Overwatch 2 5v5. So
We will not see Assault, actually. It's also known as 2CP,
2CB.
colloquially. It is a mode that is not in Overwatch 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be replaced by a mode called Push. Very controversial opponent. I actually like Assault maps. Very much. You're giving me dirty eyes right now, but I find Hanamura, I find Temple Anubis some of the best design maps. I would say
2 out of 5.
2 out of 5.
And then another 2 of those 5 were removed from the map.
We don't talk about those two. We do not talk about how long they've been out of competitive play and now they've officially been removed from the game. But yeah, only 3 maps of Assault to choose from. I believe St. Thomas will be able to ban 2 of those, and from there, Colorado College won't be able to be left with 1. So not a lot of options available for CC.
Yeah, with those 2 maps removed and only having 3 remaining, it means that St. Thomas basically does get to choose the next map, despite
Winning,
Yeah.
pretty much. So definitely looking very happy right there. Abstract is happy dance right now, but yeah, Colorado College, they've been working very hard to get to this point, just trying to have this competition, but not finding an answer against Dan Twist, against Abstract's aggression. So
Yeah, Abstract on the Diva has definitely been the big point for St. Thomas. And there have been good plays from the other players, but I think Abstract's Diva just really stands out.
yeah, definitely. And again, we have to shout out some of the other players on St. Thomas as well. Members only having a lot of good nades, having a lot of good sleep throws as well. So
Of course.
how do you counter that? As Colorado College, there's a lot of great individual players on St. Thomas that are playing very well together. How do you coordinate as a team to handle those players?
And that's not to say that Colorado College isn't giving a good showing.
Oh yeah,
They have had definitely moments that it looked like St. Thomas was on the back foot. Oh, it looks like we will be going into Temple of Anubis.
and you see the googly eyes on the PC screens right there. Still, ready to get going. Carl College, this is their last map, their last opportunity to pull something back, to build some momentum into winning. But again, St. Thomas are feeling themselves. A lot of players are on point today. So it'll be interesting to see what competitions they will run. Typically on defense, you do kind of see this Orisa shield, technically double shield, but you can also switch that up with some kind of dive as well.
Yeah, a Winston or a Diva can also be on here, but you don't see Reinhardt for your shield.
Yeah.
Because Orisa can just sit up in that little mid area, and it's very difficult to dislodge her.
Yeah, you gotta be around your Reinhardt to get that share. With Orisa, you can just place it down and just move to a different position. Definitely provides a lot more opportunities on Temple Anubis. You can see Coral College gonna be attacking first in Temple Anubis, so gonna be very crucial to get those 2 capture points with as much time as possible.
Yeah. Assault is a game mode where you can take the entire time to get the first point and then storm through the second point in 30 seconds. So, but we will see what these teams are able to show us.
And you can see Coral College going with that dive composition. You can see Crumsy on that Mercy. Very interesting composition. Ogodago on that wheel right now, might just be looking for a pot shot right now. Don't know if he's gonna stick onto it. Might switch over to that Farah, I believe.
Looks like he's in the spawn room. Yep, switching on to that Farah. And another battle in the sky with Danquist on Echo, with the backup of Castle.
Yeah, again, it's just a matter of if Ogodago can hit those shots. You can see trying to hit that Mercy, but
the Winston and the Ana are kind of left out from this rotation. Esports Lab flying over. Okay, it looks like they're just trying to encircle them, but Bill has spotted out Esports Lab and Abstract is there to challenge him. Got the Farah above, and the positioning has kind of been swapped here between the 2 teams.
Yeah, you can see they're trying to get some point progress right there, but close to getting a tick, but end to be already getting pressured by that Orisa's. Winston slept. Dre has to quickly get back to his team. You can see Ogodago does get taken down by Bill with that Helix rocket, but is going to get traded out right there. Esports Lab 1 trying.
Intube was very low, taken down by Dan Twist. Castle is able to res Bill, and Esports Lab gets demeched way in the back line by the Echo. So he will have a tough time getting his mech back. Oh, he was slipped, but it looks like St. Thomas woke him up.
So, yeah, definitely gonna have to wait for that Mercy and for that Diva to come back up. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, and what St. Thomas has been doing so well throughout the series is just stalling out time. It's not allowing Coral College to get as many teams as possible, and to be getting close to that EMP as well, but and also Nam was available for CC.
5 health, needs to get that healing Cromsy there to get him back to full health. You have Danquist with the Echo duplicate looking for a copy. Looks like he might. Oh, diving on the Ana, gets slept, gets antied, has to use that Echo ult in order to survive.
Yeah, it actually does get picked onto Eevee on that Ana with that Echo ult, so definitely looked drastic. Eevee had a nice sleep start there, but just nothing came to it. Dan Twist had that Echo ult ready to go.
Castle, reses Bill, and it looks like St. Thomas is able to stabilize. Okay, you got a lot of ultimates coming up on the Colorado side, but St. Thomas they had to use Nano in that last fight, and it looks like also self-destruct to stabilize there. So this fight, it will have to be kind of an economy one for them.
Yeah, you see Entity with that EMP is going to use it right there. Catches 5 people, well, actually 4 people this way, but again, Castle not getting caught, using that Valkyrie to help his team get them health, and Eevee by herself tries to use the sleep dart, but is going to get taken down. Dre does get a pick onto Bill with that Primal Rage.
Displacing the Orisa, but that Mercy healing is there. It's not enough. Colonel falls, and now Colorado has set themselves up on that point, and that Echo is back forced on the ground. Oh, gets the combo with the barrage. My brain. Okay.
Yeah, but again, Lucio's just stalling out this point as well. They do get a tick on the side, Colorado side, but you can see St. St. Thomas wants to contest it. Stray just trying to put some pressure onto the high ground, but gets very low on health. Putting that Winston bow shield up. You can see 2 ticks already for Colorado. Can they get this last point? But St. Thomas is going to contest it. They have the supercharger ready to go.
Oh, a double kill from Esports Lab, but Biddle trades it back with the visor.
And oh no, this trades back and forth. Abstract is still left alive. Gray with low health. It's just a tank left for our college. 3 seconds left, but it's just a baby diva left. It is overtime, but no one is left on Concordia College to be able to get test. You can just see it animated information. And Concordia College not able to cap that point, but they do have a win condition. They did get close to that 3rd tick. They were able to get those 2 ticks. So if they were able to pull very solid defense here on this first point, they might be able to win this map.
Yep. They, as you said, they were able to get those 2 ticks. They almost got the capture. The recontest coming in from St. Thomas was almost perfect, actually, to able to dislodge them. But there is a win condition. There is a win condition here for Colorado. If they can stop them from getting this first point, they will have their first point on the board.
Yeah, definitely. And the Concordia College, again, they're on match point. And the University of St. Thomas will take this 4-0. So it's crucial for CC to figure out how to hold this defense very well. You can already see they're hovering over some specific heroes right here. Might be going to the Anna, might be over to Baptiste. Possibly running some double shield here, not too sure. But as we get back in the game, what we saw from University of St. Thomas in that last fight, again, a lot of ultimate coordination, using that nano boost, using that shoulder visor. And again, St. Thomas show here at SCAC Showdown.
Yep. Okay. A lot of the same we're looking at. You got 10 seconds in. Will Colorado be able to hold off the assault of St. Thomas and take us to a 5th map and keep themselves alive in the series? Let's find out.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ogodago this time gonna be onto the Ash. This is the first time we're gonna see him on this hero, so try to use that dynamite just to do some burst damage. And you can see double shield coming out from CSC right there. University of St. Thomas just trying to get to the room. This time they're all coordinated together. And it'll be interesting to see how well they can contest this. Might be getting very low on the health, has to get healing from the Baptiste. You can see members of Concordia are getting melted down already.
Immortality field already forced out from Eevee because Gray was just dropping so low. You know, I think St. Thomas are just trying to force all the utility out of Colorado before emptying in onto them. You got Dan Twist in behind, was putting down a lot of damage, forcing Intubate to turn around. Oh, window built very quickly. Members only in Bill going very, very low. But they're in the immortality field, so they do not die, and they're able to take down Dre and Eevee in response.
Yeah, 3 players down for the side of Concordia College is not looking good. They already got that first pick for the side of St. Thomas. And to be, or actually Esports Lab 1, going back on that wrecking ball. 2 ticks left. They're trying their best here to get back onto this point. There is going to be a contest from the wrecking ball. But unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. University of St. Thomas are going to be able to take this series 4-0. They do win the Overwatch Grand Finals and will be taking that first place position.
Yes. Colorado, unfortunately, just could not hold on. You know, that window was built up, forced them off the high ground. Here we see the play of the game from Bill. It's that visor on the recontest. Just really isolated the supports and was able to take them down.
Yeah, double kill from Esports Lab 1 with that Diva Bomb, unfortunately, just wasn't enough. You saw how close Concordia College was in these team fights, in these catch report compositions, but unfortunately just were not able to do anything right there. And it's just some handshakes coming out from both sides. Both teams fought very hard in the end, but University of St. Thomas do win this series.
Yep, handshakes showing their sportsmanship.
Okay,
and that is it for the Overwatch portion of the SCAC Finals.
Yeah.
Coming up next, we have the Rocket League Finals, which will be between your Colorado
And your Schreiner.
Yes.
It was a pleasure to be casting with you for Overwatch, but now we must face each other in Car Soccer or Rocket League. But
Yes.
it's gonna be a very fun match to see. That will be the final finals, I believe. I was just see. You go to the B Street. We are gonna. I think the league finals are still happening right now. Trinity University versus University of St. Thomas. Be sure to support them there. But otherwise, that's been it for Overwatch. And do you have any final words?
Thank you for supporting us always. Thank you for both of all the teams coming here, and we look forward to crushing you all with our new Overwatch team next year.
Yeah, we love to see it, especially on 5v5. Anything can happen.
Yeah. Bye. as he said, thank you all. Rocket League is coming up next. After that, we have the match for first and second place, Apex Legends Deathmatch. So be sure to come and check it out.
Yep. Thank you so much.
Hello guys, my name is Josh from Peak.
College is getting fresh bread over here.
We're just waiting.
Fresh bread.
Hello.
So,
Welcome to the stream, guys. I'm Josh or Peak, and this is Marco.
How's it going, guys? Pretty hyped here for our final matchup of Rocket League
I know.
of this entire tournament.
Colorado's undefeated, so I'm pretty excited.
It's gonna be one hell of a matchup. Schreiner for showing up so far to playoffs, so
I'm
can't wait to
excited.
see how it goes.
Yes, sir. Oh, you hear the crowd going wild.
Yeah, you can just hear the crowd and
Oh, and there they go with the kickoff. Hey, Snickle. Oh, beat Young. Oh, yeah, I remember seeing these names last time. Weird. It's like, Young.
Yeah.
Suck. 12 seconds they used. And they scored.
The recurring themes we've seen here for Power College is they let in a goal every at the start of the match within 15 or 20 seconds. Like, I'm not even kidding. Almost every match they happen. So we'll see how they pick it back up here.
1 to 50. Rotating back.
Like that, yo, goes up in the air. It's gonna hit it off the backboard.
Yo, clears it. Tries to clears it. Oh, it goes back into O.
Oh, but
Sensor.
touch was a little bit dangerous, but no keep here. So they'll clear this one out.
Lucky's a new player, isn't he?
Lucky's been around for quite some time. He's had some time off every once in a while.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see him last time when we went against each other.
Yeah, I think he took a break somewhere within the season, but now he's back and ready to.
Well, I'm glad he's back.
Yeah.
Nice to see him here. Just Ice pushing up the ball. Or pushing back the ball.
And Nucky off the side, off to most. They have enough goals to get up high for it. I don't think he can.
That was a good pass by Nuki, though. I like to see it.
That's the Schreiner a little bit here on the offense. Go.
Oh, it's a shot by Nuki. So he's gonna be very weird. So I've never seen Nuki play. So
You see, he's feeling himself. The crowd is hyped. That's what we like to hear.
you know, the adrenaline's pumping in. Everybody's feeling it. 1-1. For 4 minutes, I'm talking.
And with that,
Nuki with the shot misses.
and here's the rebound.
Nigga with the pass.
Yeah, Carl just keeps struggling with these kickoffs. We're just kind of getting the best hits on them, and the balls are landing right onto Schreiner, the leading team. Let's see how this one goes out.
Sniggle, tries to win the 15, could not make it.
How does he go? Oh, he hits it off
Just
the forward. Oh,
did with the
he
clear.
goes. Yeah, Carl looking to stabilize here over at midfield. Touch.
Puts it toward our field. Yo, pinches it towards middle. Shot. Oh, could not make it.
Trying to find the angle for the shot, but the ball is still alive. Now there's going towards the corner, so you can pick this one up.
Just Ice trying to. Oh, nice. The mechanics, everything is just nice.
Just trying to catch that. Just Dice still chasing for it. Oh,
Reset.
something fancy. Now this Nuki, see what he can do. It's going to be a little bit too wide. We'll see if someone from Carl can pick it up, but no, now it's going to be Schreiner taking this one away.
Moses could not seem to hit the ball.
Stairs. Wow, Carl.
Yeah, Boost is very vital in this game
Very
for speed and aerials.
that just nice, taking it. We'll see if he can find a dribble of his own, trying to take it through the page.
Putting up the wall, try to pass. Oh, nice pass by Just Ice.
Should be there to clear that one. Not against the clears, but still going to work out in the favor of Colorado College. Now he's sneaky on offense. It's going to be a little bit too wide. We'll see if Just Ice gets it. He's pretty close.
Moses. See, oh no, yo comes with the shot. Oh,
The shot, I will safe it there. Moses constantly put back in. Now, yeah, grabs himself the boost. Schreiner trying to clear this one now. It's pretty hectic here. Another shot. It's going to get
the
blocked.
pressure just keeps on coming and coming.
Mains himself an offense. Oh, a little bit of trick play there from Colorado College. Moses can't find the touch. Oh, the bounce.
They're all jumbled up there.
People and goal. That could be very
Yeah,
dangerous
very
for Schreiner.
vital. But they spaced out a little bit. Looks like they have more control. Oh no, Moses comes with the control of the ball.
Gonna leave that ball to Nuki. We'll see if he can see a
Nuki's gonna-
pass back here. A dribble right past the wall, but Sid's gonna get that one.
Nice clear by Snickle. Let's see what Just Ice can do. Oh,
Okay, find the double tap's gonna hit right off the crossbar, but Moses off the wall. Looking great.
the defense is good by Colorado College.
But this demo could potentially buy him some time. Moses will be taking up the wall. Yo had just spawned in with Bruce here, so we'll see this potential pass.
Just Ice blocked the ball. Ooh, nice pinch by Yo.
Ball's gonna go right back to Moses. So he can take it up high, but Just Ice is easily gonna read that one. Luckily, Nuki's gonna grab that ball.
Sid has control of the ball. Nookie ended up blocking it. Oh no. Snickle here pushing it towards your field.
College, see if they can tie this one up with 1 minute remaining on the clock. The ball, guys.
Here's the crowd going wild. 47 seconds on the clock, and it's tied.
College find the goal that they need to tie this first game up. 7 left on the clock. Still plenty of time for something to happen.
Anything could happen.
He's gonna hit it off this corner. This play alive. Snookies. And it's good off the ball. Should be winning that challenge.
Well, they both missed, Nickel and Sid. Thankfully, they didn't take that as an advantage.
Get demoed on the hit. The Moses and Yo left on offense. See, they still make
Just
something
Ice has the ball. Pushes towards the team's net.
10 seconds left on the clock. Yo spinning around in the air. Can you get a redirect? Can go high, but can someone from Schreiner tip this one? No. In.
And Moses decided to clear the ball. And it's on overtime. Play with the kickoff, wins it.
Oh, this kick is looking pretty dangerous for Colorado College. Yes,
Nice save by Young.
It's running pretty low on Bruce, but luckily Nukies is up on that wall.
Just Ice pisses back. Sid cannot read that.
Gonna land that ball right into Snickle Fritz.
Snickerfish tried to demo there, but could not make it.
Just Ice keeping that ball alive for Schreiner on the opposite half.
Just Ice playing patient.
Colorado College finally bought enough time. The clear here is good from Yo, run right into Just Ice.
Just Ice. Shot.
By Just Ice. That was very close, honestly. You could see how Yo was there for the save, but could not make it.
Good try by Yo.
Just how he ran out of boost there. He could not flip that. But now we have Schreiner winning the first game.
That was a very close match. It went overtime and only won by 1 goal.
I think it's looking great. The crowd is hyped. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, that's what we love to see. I can see. So the defense of Colorado is really good. I like to see how the rotation is just there. You know, the pressure is on. Anybody could have took this round.
So now they're gonna have to just work on those offensive plays, getting the ball into the net.
Same for Schreiner, honestly.
Looks like all players are ready for both sides. They're ready to get right into game 2. Schreiner Coming off the first win here on game one, we'll see if they can keep up the momentum or Car College is going to bounce back.
Alright, let's go kickoff. Just Dice has a kickoff, wins.
Looky here with the shot. This could be
Nice.
potentially
Double,
a little
double,
high.
double.
It's gonna be
So
close.
close, so close. Nice attempt by Yellow.
Just here with very low boost, trying to see what he can do here.
Try to read, he couldn't read it.
Can he find another double? Looky. Oh, a little bit too low. Cannot get high enough.
Sneak low.
Well, the ball is looking pretty dangerous there.
Yeah, they almost messed up with the defense there.
Good shot. Can he get the double?
We love to see it.
St. Car College has been trying multiple times to find these double taps, and Yup finally put down the win. 25-1.
Yes. Schreiner's defense was just too spaced out.
Too far there to get anything done, but
Bump by Yo.
slow catch there from Moses, but Sick is going to be pretty fast to that ball. Can he make a touch? No, he cannot.
Oh, nice.
This guy's trying to do something, but Nuki's right there to intercept it. There's a little bit of a demo there from the side of Car College. Car College trying to get the
So
one
try
out.
to back foot, but could not make it.
So Moses taking it from this corner. Ball lines right onto
Oh,
Young.
nice save by Just Dice. Look, he got a demo by Just Dice.
A little bit of a bump there. Couldn't mess up Power College's defense. Nickel Press trying to find a touch, but
Nuki's able to clear it. Ooh, Just Dice puts it in net. Moses with the save.
Moses once again with the line
Bump.
save.
Sid puts it back in towards net.
You see how
The defense is so good.
I've been doing pretty good, but at the end of their game pre-jumbled, I was getting pretty worried for Power College to see how they were going to clear that one out. But it looks like finally they can clear all the pressure. Oh, this ball's right into Moses. Going to hit it high.
Nice pass.
Oh.
Nuki cannot make it. Too short.
This ball could be on target with Moses.
Nice save by Moses. With the knees. We love to see it.
So Power College is still trying to see if they can put as much pressure as they can. Moses will start taking this one up high. He's gonna hit on a little too high, but
Just Dice puts it towards the Just Dice shoot. Good shot by Just Dice. The car control was just there. Landed perfectly and great shot.
it was not far back enough to get that one. So he was running low on those two. Now Schreiner has tagged it all
That's the
up
second
here.
time that happens.
That is the second time that happened. I was still looking to see if they can bounce back. Schreiner's trying to see if they can extend the lead as far as
A nice
possible.
pass. That was a really good pass. Did not know who did that, but that was a really good move.
This demo says gonna be
Sid puts it towards the net. Yo, with the save.
Says we'll be trying to see if we can clear this one out.
Snickle accidentally flips. Nice demo by Just Dice.
It's gonna get to this ball away from danger. Now it's gonna be on defense. Goes for the shot. Is there anyone on net? It's gonna be a little bit too wide, but
That demo made a big role in our defense.
our college were able to capitalize just in time.
That was a good shot by Benny Hard Wizard. That's his tag. Sid with the kickoff. It was a big 50 between both teams. Oh, Snickle could have shot, but
Schreiner was slightly favored here on the kickoff for a dribble. Flips it up. He's gonna be able to catch. He's gonna bounce it off.
nice save by Sid. That was a double commit between Snickle and Sid.
College is able to punish that. Most is gonna be forced to retreat here.
Sid again.
Oh,
Blocking.
yo, oh!
Yes, that was. Look at that. Hey. Wow. Where you at? Where you at?
Okay, Car College now.
Just Dice wins kickoff.
Comfortable with this 2-0, or this lead by 2 goals. Match here. Can y'all set up Moses? Yes, he can. Oh, very close there.
Yeah, Sid goes with the clear. Just dies. Hits the ball. Nickel with the shot. Could not make it.
Not gonna find himself out of position for quite some time. He's moving too rich.
Nice shot by Just Dice, but could not make it. Hit top left corner. Right out.
Well, very awkward position here from Concordia College. See if he can get this in now. It looks like Moses will not be able to touch that
Nice
one.
shot. You see there, it kind of counts. But you see how Moses tried to hit the could not.
Very awkward position. Was found on defense, and now
But Colorado's still in 3-2, 1 minute remaining.
the lead. See if Concordia College can keep this up, or we'll see if Schreiner can tie it up. They have a minute left on the clock.
Just Dice puts it down the corner. Snickle puts it towards Colorado's field.
The hit off the ceiling. Can he make a second touch? That could be
could
very
not.
dangerous.
Got there and watch the ball go in the net. Oh my god.
See what happened here.
Nothing. It just went in.
Did not come around in time.
That's very unfortunate.
Concordia College are all tied up. Still, the second left on the clock. Looks like it was just
Everybody was just sitting on hooks. Snickle.
Now, just gonna hit this one down. It looks like it wasn't that great of a pass, but looks like he has
Yeah,
to be
shot.
there. Oh,
Did. Hey. Nicky was nope, missed.
seconds remaining. Concordia College still trying to see if they can put some aggression here onto Schreiner.
Snickle, see if we could do something. Nope, could not. Nicky was there with the ball.
Oh, great pass. Can he knock that one
Nice
down?
shot by Moses. Just Dice with the save.
Just,
And Moses tried to shoot again and could not make it. Just Dice, see what you can do with the ball. Oh, nice by Yo. Dude,
Can
it's
he
the
reach
dominance.
time? Oh, looks like Nookie's trying to put in. He does not find the contact that he wants. Keeping the ball in.
With the saves
He
back to
still has
back.
100 boosts, and now the ball will finally touch the
Nice.
ground. No, they will not.
Nope.
Schreiner's keeping this one up. Concordia College keeping it up as well.
Oh, the ball was dropped. That was very good by both teams. The pressure is there. The nervousness, you can see it between each player.
Second overtime of the match so far. Oh, this ball is very.
That was
Moses cannot reach it. We'll see if he has enough boost.
Snickers there for the. Oh, they all went for the save. That was a triple commit.
It's like Sid's gonna win this.
But it worked out in their favor.
He's gonna hit this one out. We should be in position to clear this one out, but Nookie off the board.
What a game. What a. This round is very, very fun. Yo, with the shot, made it in. This round, Colorado actually had a good offense. Our defense was breaking down with the pressure.
You can see just putting up 4 goals there. This second game, absolutely what a performance from Yo. And this is looking to be a banger of a series that we have here for the finals.
Of course, we do. All right, 1-1.
Series is now 1-1. Who can take the lead?
Just I started taking boost.
Just with the dribble.
Nickel with the
Oh,
ball.
great
Nice
bump here.
bump.
Looking for the proper position. He does make the clear.
Snickle there for the save. He taps in his own goal. That is very, very simple.
We're gonna have to look at the replay here, but it looks like it was actually gonna bounce out. And
Yeah.
he actually puts it in.
As you can tell, I think Snickle was feeling a little nervous, feeling a little pressure. It's okay, it happens. They need a mental reset.
What's happening? It looked like to him like it was going in, but this is actually looking a good pass over to Sid. Our college investing 3 people onto offense.
Just nice with the save.
Into the Concordia College.
Oh, nice demo by
It's like we'll turn around in time, get past 2 people here, now away from danger. Sid
Nice
gets there
save.
just in time.
Nice save, Sid. Just nice. Push it forward. Nice. Dude.
It's contact with the ball, but it's immediately demoed. Moses tries to find something, but it's run back. scrap some boost here off the floor as he's returning. College right now find themselves start to boost.
Oh, yeah, nice. Was there for the ball.
Display there from Young. It's going to be a demo. Just
Frizz tries to clean. Puts it back in the corner. Just Ice try to 50 that. Could not make it.
And for the double touch by trying to get cleared away by Schreiner.
Oh, wow.
He turns around, does he find control of this car? He might pocket the ball, but save with the great save. Off the ceiling, can he find a flip reset? Oh!
That was actually a good attempt. Yeah.
It's worked out into a great pass, but no what's there to intercept it now. College, again, on defense, trying to look for a clear, but just kind of like
Puts it towards the net. Moses, Baves.
Nuki almost does not have enough boost to follow this one off the wall. We'll see if we can get a pass off here.
Nice. Nickel clear the ball. And then I'll pass it to Just Ice.
Corner's looking to pinch it away. And
Just
a
Ice
great
with the
dribble
ball.
here from Nuki. Most
Missed by Just Ice.
That could have been very
Yeah.
unfortunate if
That
it went wrong for Colorado College, but luckily for them.
They scored. Good Just Ice. Wants to kick off.
Read on that bounce for Colorado College. Now Sniper Prince will be looking to clear this one off the ceiling.
Like pass by Just Ice, but Snickle was not there.
And put it down to the moment.
Nice 50 by Sid. So just Ice 50. Hits it towards the wall. Bounces back.
And now just going up nice and high for it. Looks like potential pass down, but no one is there for the SCAC Colorado College. Sid looking to dribble this with zero boost. It's
nice.
Great demo. Can you get there in time? Yes,
Nice shot! That was a good demo by Snickle. Nice demo by Snickle. Good job.
crazy demo. It looks like
He was there ready.
it's like Nuki almost.
They're doing everything that they can to try to score. 2 minutes on the clock.
It's left on the clock. We'll see if Schreiner can find one more goal to take it over to Overton.
Nice save by Sid. Just Ice. Red.
This will not be sitting on back. We'll see for a second. Clears it away. Nuki with the pass around to Young. But Just Ice
Yo puts it back towards our net. Nice save by Just Ice. Nice bump by Nuki. Nickel? Puts it. Oh, nice.
Markov found himself in an awkward position there.
Good thing they have one person back to clear the ball.
Just gonna get this one down. Ooh, great contact there with the ball.
Just Ice puts it towards Colorado field. Oh no, back to our field.
A redirect from Nuki. Can he find a double tap? No, he cannot. Oh, that's
Tried to hit the ball, but could not contact at all. Missed once one, and then he tried to go for it again.
oh, that was great.
Yeah, with a pinch. Yo, pinch there.
1 minute left on the clock. Our college finals up 3-0 lead. Moses, can he make something work? He's gonna bump it up. We'll see if someone can follow this one up.
Sid goes to the ball, shoot it down.
Oh,
It's good. Already. Nice shot by Young. Putting it straight down. Just to save it.
and with that, Schreiner find themselves 3 goals behind. 6 seconds left on the clock. Anything can happen still.
But this is Rocket League.
It is Rocket League indeed. Our college does not want to give up this pressure that they have on Schreiner. They want to
Ooh.
keep going hard.
Ooh, nice pass, but cannot finish it.
Oh, Carl just finds himself jumbled. All three of them right into the ball. Monkey on this counter attack.
What a read, though. Like, they just went off. Put my right into a position.
We almost had some of those happen yesterday. Let's see if Carl can get it one time. Saints just gonna get this one high. Just going up for it off the board. Ooh, great save there from Sid. Now
Sego tries to.
challenging this one, a little bit no boost. How much
Yeah, puts it back in Schreiner's field.
Block, ball touches like that.
Again. I found a breakthrough and they broke through.
Definitely looks like they're picking up some steam there. Had a pretty rough game. One. Still pretty close, but now looking a little bit more dominant here. Looking game 3. Let's see if Schreiner can bounce back. Remember, this is a best of 7 series, so Schreiner still has plenty of time to.
Yeah, it's 2-1.
To come back.
It's 2-1. 3 matches have been played so far. Look, he's changing his music on Spotify. Do you play while? Do you listen to music while playing any games?
Not too much, but I feel like Rock Lee has plenty of music already in there.
Yeah, right.
Shout outs over to PJ for choosing some fresh music for game 4.
Nice. Love it. We love to hear music while playing.
Yeah.
It puts you in the mood. Like it makes you like want to play more of this.
We'll see if it can ramp up Carl College to keep this lead. Or maybe the song just kills his vibe. Who knows?
Yeah. What's your favorite genre of music?
It's kind of like the general pop rap.
Nice.
Popular
Me
stuff.
too.
Right on.
They're all catchy. That's why.
Exactly. We do have a timeout here. Exactly who? Maybe we'll just change the music.
Probably like a game of timeout. I need a drink some water.
I got some bad song here. Let me just switch it out.
I know, I hate that. Whenever I'm in the middle of a match, you're like, I want to change it, but I can't. And then whenever it's going on like kickoff, you're like, all right, half time. As you see, just nice here in training.
Just want to get some reps in here before the.
I wonder what coach is telling them. I think they need to talk. I think their mental is kind of low right now. Honestly, with that loss.
Some motivation. Looks like we have Al as well. We're gonna see if we can.
Oh, they're all talking. They're probably thinking of strategies. You know, that's very vital for us. Strategies, you know, to try to win at least.
Definitely starting to feel himself asking.
Yeah, we don't have our jerseys, so they didn't come in time. So yeah, they pushed back like 2 weeks.
For some reason, every time we also get jerseys, there's always a delay of some sort, either a delivery or like however long it takes to make them. There's always something going wrong with the jersey.
For us, it was just very unfortunate. We're all bummed. I wanted to wear mine all day, every day, the whole weekend, the washing.
Had this one for a while, so can't prepare.
So that's why we're wearing these shirts. So showing these shirts. Yeah, we got them last year.
So I brought my hoodie with me.
Nice.
Also, CC Esports hoodie.
Yeah, we got the same thing
It's getting pretty
too.
cold in here.
Yeah, every day is cold in here, especially since it's hot outside. The ACs never stop blowing. Hello.
It's like we're still in the timeout. So curious as to how long these timeouts are, or if it was just.
I think they're like 5 minutes. I think the timeouts are like 5 to 10 minutes at least.
So both teams have plenty of time to gather their thoughts, strategize a little bit, talk to their coaches, managers, whoever they want to talk to, and
Oh, looks like they're joining
get
the
ready
match.
for the next game. But yeah, it looks like the joining match here, and here soon we will be getting started with Game 4 of this best of 7 series. What bigger so far?
Yes, love the matchup.
Slogan screen's kind of.
Take forever. Looks like one of them is still in training.
They were all loading into training.
Yeah.
Got some time here to kill, but
Oh, it looks like he's starting to start the match. You get a little sneak peek in the screens.
look close enough. You can get the password and join in and just avatar.
Right? Let's try that. So we're just waiting for everybody to join. Well, it's us again. We're cute, remember?
Yeah, these are the jerseys we were talking about earlier. Look at the Schreiner 2021. I got the SCAC Esports hoodie. My name on the back.
Nice. Love it.
Love
your jersey.
Tigers here, you can see. Yeah, love these jerseys.
How do you like it here so far? How do you like the SCAC?
Oh, SCAC's great. I've been here for. I went to the previous SCAC 3 years ago. Still has been great. Production behind us has been doing an absolute killer job. So shout outs to them.
Of course. Yeah, my man Bryce. Woo!
Exactly. It's been a lot of fun thus far.
Yeah. Our production team's been here all day, so I know they're really tired.
They're the
9 to 9.
The hardest workers here in this group. Tell you that.
We just sit here and just play a game.
There's some people here playing games, some people spectating, some
Talking.
people talking. Looks like
We're still waiting.
How you feeling about the series so far? I mean, it's been pretty hype so far, but
Yes.
you think, do you have faith in Schreiner to?
I do have faith in China, honestly.
Back,
Well,
yeah.
like, Vice aside, I do have faith because they're really good players. Like, as you can see, they won the first one. They're only down by 2.
All right, and now we're on to the next game of this series, Concordia College versus Schreiner.
Sid, what's it?
See how they feel after this break here.
Was not able to win that 50 there.
Moses taking it backwards. It's a little scary there. Now he's going to be pushing forward for the ball. He's going to be chasing this one.
Sid, does he have time? Does he have a boost? No, he does not.
Boost here from Yale. We'll see if he can do. He goes for the bump.
Almost worked it.
Almost got a flick, but just dies. Going to be the clear.
They're too close to each other.
Both Concordia College and Schreiner are jumbled up here in this opposite half. Now Moses with the shot. Oh, it's gonna be.
Just like okay, there's still 4 minutes and 50 seconds to try to come up.
Plenty of time for a lot to happen in this match, but the cup's looking good. Ricky taking a pie off the wall. Moses will be taking over here.
Just Ice owns that.
Well, as the last man's looking to make it clear.
See the pass by Just Ice.
Ooh, great pass here. Can he capitalize? Ooh.
Saved by Nuki. Just Ice puts it back to the right corner or to left corner. Nice pass by Snickle. No one was there in mid.
College defenders will just be hitting this one out once again. Just Ice.
Nice 50 by Moses.
Session on this ball. Oh,
Think
great
about
pass.
the thing about the dominance. The hitbox is longer than most cars, so he always has a chance of winning the 50.
Dominance has been a staple and a favorite for a lot of Rocket League players throughout the years. Same as with the Octave, but nowadays a lot of people are switching up. Here, yes, I was going to force a retreat. It's like Schreiner was trying to see if I could go there for a demo.
Oh, nice shot by Just Ice.
Oh! College had a very close call there, and Schreiner this puts one in, still looking for
Nice shot by Just Ice. He was just there and he just capitalized on Colorado. Look at that. He jumps, angles it. What hard movement he has.
College did not find themselves on defense there. Now the game's all tied up. 1-2-1. Let's see when he starts this offensive attack.
Trying to defend you.
So Kanuki's, oh, he gets the redirect right into the goal. Looked like it was going to be a pass, but instead to be right towards the goal. Just nice. By his team some time. Looking, sits it up high.
They puts it in mid. Was stopped by Yo.
That.
Oh, looks like Sid and Just Ice were just bumping each other for a minute there.
Great hit there from Just Ice, putting to the corner away from danger. Now Yo's missing.
Sniggle tries to hits the ball.
Trade demo there from both sides.
Ooh, nice 50 by Just Ice.
Everywhere the ball is, Just Ice is there.
Just keeping the pressure on.
On offense and on defense, making some hits to the corner.
Good thing Nookie was there.
It's like control of Concordia College. Moses finds himself being able to hit the ball, but still in a
Nice
very
shot by
awkward position.
Sid.
It's going to hit the post and out. That's going to point towards the center.
We'd love to see it.
And he finds the dribbles it right over the defender. He's got one more to
Oh
beat.
wow. Did tries to say something. Could not. Oh. Nice pass by Nookie.
It's coming out here out of nowhere. Sid was just not fast enough. Your ball can now make it.
Snickle and Sid were not fast enough. Both there, but not.
Here we have a
Nice 50.
kickoff.
Oh, Just Ice cheated there. Nice
There's a
pass.
stalling great pass there. Clear just in time for Concordia College. Now it's their turn for a counter attack, and they can make something happen. It's going to go bounce high and far.
Sid puts in the corner.
Great challenge there from Snickle Fritz. Going to put some pressure on Concordia College to get this ball out as soon as they can. They're running low on boost here.
Sid misses. Passes to Just Ice. Pushes it forward to the left corner. But Yo is there to put it back in our field.
We get something done with this ball.
Did miss
Oh,
this.
he missed the ball.
Back post got too big. Made us kick scored.
Oh, and then Moses with a beautiful bump there. Still get the
I'm
other
speechless. What just happened?
That
It was a
very
bad mistake.
That was very unfortunate for Schreiner and Concordia College. Have a 2-goal lead with these last 40 seconds remaining. Schreiner needed to make something
Lost.
happen fast.
Fast trying to one kick off there. Nookie puts it back. Just Ice. Continues. Did. Puts it towards Colorado's field.
Maybe hitting this one out as Moses rotates over to the goal. He's got to be ready there. 15 seconds left on the clock. Our college is still trying to see if they can score another one here. Sid just can find some dribbles, gets past one, but Moses is going to be there. 2 seconds left on the clock. Tries to find one more
Sid
goal.
saves. Okay, 3-1.
It's the winner of game 4 here now. Our college lead the series 3-1. It is now do or die for Schreiner.
Good game by Colorado. The pressure was there all around. Through Schreiner's defense.
Definitely been keeping up with the pace throughout the game. Being there at the right place at the right time has been key for Concordia
There was a
College.
couple of mistakes by Schreiner that they did make. It was very obvious. Kind of cost us the game, but see what they could do now.
Some crucial mistakes, hopefully we can clean up here in the last game. College, see if they can close this one out.
Just Ice cannot hit the ball. Sid saves. Oh, they're going off. Colorado, yeah, good not. It looked like they were going to take, but
Another
they
rebound.
called them in.
Saw a goal from Moses just like that yesterday. Puts another one in. Concordia College are going to see if they can keep up the pressure as they have been for the last few games. Let's hit it over to the side.
Okay, passed it to Sid, but he did not.
We're going to look for a pass for the Bucks. College team to play on time now. Just Nice was even make something happen.
Oh, nice
right
50 by
under-
Just Ice. Could not protect the ball.
Take this one away. Moses should be able to win this challenge.
And he did indubitably.
Much. Oh, potentially in some danger, but now he's going to turn that one around. No one makes contact with the ball, so keep this one up.
Ooh. Mickey took a boost. Nice save by Just Dice.
Shot was looking like it's going to be on target. Might from the post and bounce out, but still, Schreiner playing it safe, clearing that one out. With a great clear here, all the way across the field.
Good snicker with the clear. Not clear. That was a good 50 by the opponent team.
This aerial there from Just Dice gets there in time.
Oh, nice 50 by Snickle. But Spark's ball cannot hit the ball again. How close though.
Looks like he was trying to like a pass and half sit.
Just Dice. See what he can do.
Oh, and their dribble here. And the ball.
This is that was so close. Good try by Just Dice.
It's definitely gonna be in the highlight reel. Just Dice scored that, but Car College was able to save it right on the line. Car College is still now on offense. Can Moses reach this one?
Just Dice. Tries to clear it. Cannot clear it. And he's not right yet. So, super. I meant to say they came out. He should have been
In 2-0 Car College.
Save wins the kickoff. Yeah, you can hear the crowd.
Definitely feeling this game. 17 boost, what can he do? Well, there's no one on the ball.
Well, nice save by Sid. Ends up clearing it, but Yo got the position of the ball. Shoots!
Taps that one in. Sid comes to down. A little too late. Go for that kickoff. Sid now has a clear shot, and it's still to be found.
That was weird. That was weird. Where were they at?
Oh no,
where you at? Where you at? My hands are sweating because I haven't like.
This goal is pretty important here for Schreiner. Closing the lead down to only 2 goals. And we'll be looking to tie up here pretty soon. But you do not want to let their guard down. Double commit there from Car College. Y'all trying to see if he can redirect and not give Schreiner an easy shot. Pass there onto Mookie's. Oh, can he follow this one? He cannot reach it.
Yo just shoots it, but Just Dice wins the 50. Just Dice puts it in the mid. Good clear by Nuki. Ooh, Sid 50s and wins that.
So it's going to be winning that one out. Ooh, great direct. Right onto Moses. He catches it. Some dribbles here, but no boost.
No boost. No boost. No one dribble.
That's going to be the last one here on defense. Y'all get to right on 6. Ball lines right onto Moses. See, this one up. Looks like yes, should be. Oh, he does not reach
Nice
it.
shot by Nickel. Moving it up to 3-2. Oh, with 1 minute and 24 seconds. Seth Wilkins.
The comeback's looking more and more possible here for Schreiner. As I mentioned, still a minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to score one here soon to get them into overtime.
Moses. Holding the ball in the air. Nice.
He takes over for that one. This guy's going to put this one down right onto Moses. Not exactly what he wanted to do there. Just going to hit this one down.
Sid, read that.
Great read there from Sid. And contact with the ball. Now a minute remaining. College going to try to hold on to the
Yo,
lead.
bumped Mickey. Puts it towards Colorado. Oh, nice 50. Sid, see what he's gonna do. So nice hit. Put it over you. And Sickle could not try to 50 that.
6 seconds left on the clock here.
Just Ice wasn't able to capitalize that. Good. Oh, nice 50 by Nikki. Just Ice clears it. Good clear by Just Ice.
Goes for a free jump. Great clear from him. Oh, it's gonna be right to Nickel Fritz. Can Nikki clear? Yes, he can. Onto the corner. Now, we'll try to follow this one up. Do or die. 8 seconds left.
Nickel with the save.
Schreiner have to keep it up from here. They have to score here now, or it's the end of the series for them. Can he catch it? Oh, off the wall.
So winning this match, this means.
And with that, Carver College will be placing first place for Rocket League.
Wow, that was Schreiner was almost there to put it in. Could not.
Going to proceed with the starting deathmatch. AF final.
Great series.
That would be good thing to see.
Great series here.
On stage B, we're into a game 5 from League of Legends between Kennedy and St. Thomas. Kennedy is elected to the
Happy birthday, Russell. All right, we're going to proceed with the awards. Starting off with League of Legends. In third place, receiving a bronze trophy, Austin College. All right. Testing. All right. In second place for League of Legends, your silver medalist, Trinity. Special shout out to Trinity for teaching me the names and the proper pronunciation of a bunch of different League of Legends characters. Without them, I would have been totally lost. Congratulations again, Trinity. And that leaves your gold medalist, first placed in League of Legends, St. Thomas. Fun fact, it was actually a 3v6 the whole time. There's only 3 of them. All right. Moving on, we will continue with Apex Legends. In third place in Apex Legends goes to Austin College. Congratulations, Austin College. Congratulations again, Austin College. In Apex Legends, second place, that occurred in a sudden death 30-minute showdown, Schreiner University. Congratulations, Schreiner. The captain. Congratulations again, Schreiner. That means the winner of the 30-minute showdown, death match, whatever you want to call it, was Concordia. Concordia University, Texas. Congratulations again to our winners of Apex Legends. The next game that we will announce will be Rocket League. Receiving your bronze award in Rocket League. Also from Concordia University, Texas. Concordia University, Texas. Congratulations again, Concordia. In second place, your tournament hosts, Schreiner University, for Rocket League. Congratulations again, Schreiner University. Which means your first place winner in Rocket League, Colorado College. Lots of yes. Alrighty. Congratulations again for our winners in the Rocket League. Faked out. We got faked out. All right. We're moving on. Proceeding with Overwatch. In third place for Overwatch, Concordia University, Texas. Careful, don't knock over our table. It's the only one we got. All the other tables are at the agricultural convention. All right. Which set up a final round in Overwatch between St. Thomas and Colorado College. Your second place champion is Colorado College. All righty. Congratulations again, Colorado College. Which means that your champions for Overwatch is St. Thomas. Congratulations to our champions in Overwatch. Alrighty. Congratulations again, St. Thomas. Okay, moving on to a championship that wasn't live streamed. This one's got a little bit more suspense. Super Smash Bros. Championships. In third place, Schreiner University. Act like you like each other. Alrighty. Congratulations again, Schreiner University. Which set up a final match between two colleges, and I won't tell you which ones to not ruin the suspense. But in second place, flew into this competition, Colorado College. Congratulations again to our second place in Super Smash Bros. Which leads us to our tournament champion in Super Smash Bros. The suspense. First place, Trinity University. Congratulations, Trinity. Congratulations, Trinity. All right, moving right into our next game. Third place already have gone home and received their award. And for Valorant is Hendrix, which set up a final round in Valorant between St. Thomas and Southwestern. And in second place for Valorant, Southwestern. Okay, where was I? Okay, Valorant. First place, St. Thomas. Congratulations again to our tournament champions in Valorant, St. Thomas. All right, next we'll move on to our sweepstakes awards, our final standings for the tournament. We only have a trophy for the first place team, but we do have rankings for the top 8. In 8th place, Hendricks with 1 point. In 7th place with 3 points, Southwestern. In 6th place with 6 points, Austin College. In 5th place with 7 points, Trinity. In 4th place with 8 points, Schreiner University. Brings us to our top 3. In 3rd place with 9 points, Concordia University, Texas. Which brings us to our top 2 places. In points, these 2 schools were tied for first. Both teams, 12 points. However, one team had more championships, and so we used the championships to determine who broke the tie. So in 2nd place, Colorado College. Which means in 1st place, your tournament champions, overall tournament champions, receiving the award, St. Thomas. Go on up and get your award. Congratulations again to St. Thomas, our tournament champions. All right. St. Thomas had won 3 different events, which broke the tie, while Colorado College had 1. Thank you all for coming. Thank you so much. Huge shout out to Cody Morgan from Schreiner University for putting the tournament together, setting everything up. He has worked countlessly, just so much to run this event. Oh, huge shout out. Believe it or not, this entire tournament, if you've been watching on Twitch, has been run by Schreiner's students. So big shout out to the production team that's been backstage this entire time. They've done incredible work. Great job, Schreiner students. Thank you all for coming. Please try to pick up any message that you leave behind so you don't leave us with the mess. Please don't take any of our stuff. It's ours. Don't take the chairs. Remember, if there's one thing you learned, is that skins means wins, and you always want to have the best drip. That being said, I am very against microtransactions in video games. Make all drip something you earn.